Okay, we are live. Just a moment to throw the link around everyone and we'll get this party started. I love PGR. Okay, drop the link here. Hello, Xana. Give me a moment to finish throwing the link around and we will get this party started. There, did I drop it in the dwarf server? Quick check. I forgot to log in before I started the stream. It's fine, don't worry, give me a second. Also, yes, the new update is next week. Those are all real things, Dwarf. I have a rock in my room. Anyways, no, the next update is next week.
I've been waiting, Commandant. Let's go.
Head pat to Lucia. Head pat to Lucia. Head pat to Lucia repeatedly. But yeah, no, it'll be next week. The new update drops of PGR drops, and with it we get we'll check something. Settings. Button position. Controller button. PS5. I like rock. Why do I have a rock in my room? So I can, because it's a cool rock. On her inverter device?
My memories are a bit much.
Well, let me pull her up. Give me a sec. Ice team, ice team, ice team. Boom. They're not sharp. They're not sharp. I don't think you can break. I don't think you can hurt your hand on them. They're not sharp. Let me just finish my dailies real quick. But no, I have a rock in my room so I can hit things with the rock. Very simple. No, that's for her previous frame. That's for her previous frames. Do chores, do chores, do chores. Give me gifts I can give to Lucia. Anyways, attentive viewers might have noticed I swapped from Crimson Abyss to Plume as my assistant. You see, Dwarf, I'm doing it. My plan is very simple. I'm doing it one by one. What I mean is.
The thrusters.
I'm going to get each Lucia to level 8 in order. First, we're going to go Plume. Then if I don't have her new frame, we'll go back and do her old frames. Then we do Crimson Abyss. And then we'll do her new frame. We're basically doing it just one after another. I will It's fine, Black Rock Shooter is cool. Yeah, I like both Lucias. I have not been subtle about the fact that I am a massive fan of both Lucias. I have not been subtle about that fact. Anyways, but no, Black Rock Shooter is a crossover canon. As such, she's debatably canonical and might not even exist in reality. Do I have any Frog Plus? Do I have any Frog Plus? Do I have any Frog Plus? No, game, give me the goddamn fucking Frog Plus, goddammit.
My memories are a bit muddled, but it shouldn't affect the missions.
Cute. Cute, boop.
The thruster is quite hard to control.
Boop, Lucia. No, I'm saying Black Rock Shooter is a clip. I'm saying she is a dwarf style clip buff. She is not technically real. Okay, there's not a new event boss because there's no new character shit, I think, right? Double checking. No, there's just the undead asshole. 3 days till the next update. No, I don't have a favorite. I like both Lucias equally. They are both very good. Motherfucker, I forgot to prep the pain cage. Okay. PPC is going to take a little bit longer this week. Fucking give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Something in my background is being obnoxious. Apologies. Okay, okay, let's clear up the PPC. But no, do not me. It is the truth. Hello, Mr. Mecha Man. Alpha's going to kill you, okay?
Tell me your target.
Ow, damage. You are legally not allowed to do damage. Get back here. I'm going to stab you a bunch. I am too busy to react to your give me a second. Shit. Fucked up rotation. Ow. No bunk. No bunk. This is a bunk-free zone. Skick? I have no goddamn idea. We haven't got to the bit where he comes up. I do not know if this man is Welsh or not. All I know is he's about to be dead. Please kindly stop having a health bar. That is illegal. And Judgment Cut. Please lose your health bar. I am legally allowed to take that from you. Yes, I'm allowed to have a health bar. He is not allowed to have a health bar. I hope that explains it. Wait, shit, fuck that up. It's fine. He's gonna die. Asshole. Okay, now we need to kill him again.
How is that? Had enough of my power?
No. No, I have not. There's no such thing. I probably should build the metaphysical tank in the medical metaphysical tank, which in the metaphysical DPS, but I don't want to build Bolter, and I don't know who the metaphysical DPS tank is right now. Anyways, Matrix successful. That. And combo attack. Compensate this man's illegally acquired health bar. Nuke him from orbit. We've heard of this company before. It's the one that Teddy's family owns. He works for that company, I think. The Norman Mining Corporation. Wait. You're saying I need to kill this man. Judgment cut. Blow him up from orbit, delete another health bar, because he's not allowed to have those, goddammit. Hacking away, hacking away, hacking away. Ow. Eat that. Excalibur Blast.
Look into my eyes and fall into the abyss. Weak. The flames of the abyss will end it.
There we go. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please perish. And he's dead. Okay. Now they kill two more dudes 2 times each. Back. Iron Maiden Phantom. Alpha, time to electrocute a bitch. Attention, you were illegally pretty out. No spike. You are not allowed to apply spiky things to my skull. I need my skull to be unspiked, please and thank you. Anyways, please kindly lose health bars. Murder her, murder her. We're just deleting her real quick. Gonna really quickly swap to a Vera.
Come on, keep them coming. What is up? Tear them apart. Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Bite, 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 bite. Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up. Get back here, get back here, get back here, get back here. No, oh no, 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 ow.
I'm down. Run.
Okay, now we fuck her up with this.
Run.
Shit, wrong button. Wrong button. That was the wrong fucking button. Okay, there we go. Clutch it despite the goof.
Even victory itself.
But no, I'm not sure if it can be unspiked. Hi, Vera. Good to see you are staying awake, Dwarf. Everyone head pat the Dwarf. Okay, now we murder her. She is pretty. It's the same, she's kinda crazy. Ow. You're legally not allowed to slap me.
Now you're on the other side of the line. I will sever this prison of fate.
Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Parry! Give me a second. I need to open up Task Manager. Please hold. Please hold. I need to fret. Okay, thank you. I had to open up OBS and fret in Task Manager. Open up the Task Manager and fret in OBS. Apologies. Stab, stab, stab. Ow. Bite, 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 bite. And delete. This should kill, I think. Knew it. Okay, there we go. Iron Maiden dead. Yeah, but no, Alpha isn't really crazy. She's angsty, not crazy. Those are completely different. Anyways, time to drown a robot real quick. Fishy, it's drowning time. I mean, have you seen her outfit, Mon? Ow. Please, no bitch slapping.
Are we fighting for real? What kind of course do you get? Like boom! Quiet!
Ow, 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 ow.
Get out of here!
Kinda fucked that up. It's fine, drown the asshole. Okay, to be fair to PGR, it is explicably in a post-apocalyptic universe.
What are you looking at?
It is explicitly in a post-apocalyptic universe. Okay, let me kill the guy first. There we go.
No need to praise me.
That was fucking cool, the fucking gravity explosion behind her. Okay, so. To be fair to PGR, it's a post-apocalyptic world and Hamlet is memetically famous. Ergo, Hamlet is memetically likely to survive the goddamn apocalypse. It is more likely to have records survive the apocalypse than something less popular. Simply because there's more of them. I mean, it's literally it's literally a robot in jar whose job, an AI whose job is to be a producer for plays. It is literally a play robot.
Thank you. Appreciating the cadenza. What kind of chorus do you like? Well, yeah, like boom! Quiet! In my way!
Dodge that, dodge that. Ow.
It hurts. Get out of here!
Drown. Drown, you fucking asshole robot.
Resistance is... What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! Everything's...
Ow, I keep mistiming the dodge on that. Ow. Please stop bitch slapping with the handle.
Time for a
There we go. Revenge!
May this song echo through the future with you.
Okay, robot successfully drowned. Hey, I'm above the top 50. I'm in the top 50% of players. I'm going to fucking take that. How many cards do I have for the later? Give me a sec. I am mathing for next update. Give me a second. Okay, I have enough. Good. I have enough to brute force the pity if it does not cooperate. Okay, let's. None of this is but I got all of this through playing the game because of all the events going on. Anyways, no, Lucia's new frame is next update, man. Lucia's new frame is next update. Anyways, welcome to Across the Ruined Sea. It is 34 chapters long. That is, I'm pretty sure that's shorter than I'm pretty sure it's shorter than Shinder's fucking Burns. So we shouldn't be here for free streams again. Hopefully. No. Maybe? I have no idea what the fuck they're getting up to in that. That's all the way in goddamn Infinite Loop. That's two fucking chapters, and that's two fucking chapters in front of us right now. We are not there yet. We are like, fucking 9 chapters, not including the side stuff. We have the, air quote, side stuff away from that. Anyways, Across the Ruined Sea. It is the focus, let's say, chapter for the head of the Purifying Force, Bianca, and the debut chapter for her for the altar frame. It's a fake whale. It's a fake whale. It's not the outsider. Also, it can't be a Dishonored whale. I'm not seeing enough freaky arms on the other side, on the bottom side, that are trying to grab me towards it and make me pray to it. Scarlet Revelation. Ominous? I immediately don't like that name. If the projection of the red tide can be their hope and despair, then it can also become their faith. Motherfucker! I think there's about to be a virus cult. I think there's about to be a virus cult. I mean, I am going to snicker about that though, because we were literally just dealing with Leviathan's cult bullshit in the fucking Dark Tide all the way last time on Wuwa, which is the same devs as PGR. No, bad dwarf, bonk the dwarf. Anyways, let's see, what are we dealing with here? Cutting a corrupted in half. Rarg. As the last corrupted falls, the blue-hued space falls silent once again. Several tropical fish stare at the uninvited guest through the thick glass that houses them. Threats cleared. No more hostile signals detected. How's the life detector running? Set up to upload the scans automatically at set intervals. Look. Chico looks down at the terminal and finds a new imaging document there. However, there are also multiple obstructions interfering with the signals within the detector's range. There's no way to point the location of a specific target. I'm watching you, OBS. I'm watching you. I can tell you forgot about Chico. In my defense, why the fuck is Bianca's second in command so fucking pretty? Look at her. She's just pretty. Handsome. Handsome pretty. Pretty handsome. Hand city? No, that sounds wrong. However, there are also multiple obstructions interfering in the signals within the detector's range. There is no way to pinpoint the location of a specific target. Chico nods and continues asking, how's the hacking on the surveillance authorization going? She here knows answers. The sound of the purifying force members moving around. What's the status on the cameras? Chico raises her voice. Why are you kicking me, Norris? Yes, girl in the suit, good. She can hear the mumbling from the back of the team. Chico sighs, frustrated by how badly the team is working together. Almost every member of the Purifying Force is used to working alone. There has never been an operation that requires a team of more than 5 ever since the Force was formed. Not to mention they've enlisted many members from other squads, as well as new recruits fresh out of schools, leading to the current situation. Quiet, Dwarf, shush. I'm sorry, were you asking for me, Vice Captain? Chico takes a deep breath and calms herself, asking the same question a third time. Head pat. Have we gotten access to the cameras? Copy that, Vice Captain. The hacking operation hasn't been completed yet at the moment. A brief commotion of panic comes from the back. Young Construct is staring at the terminal, his fingers flying all over the keyboard. His name is printed on the custom terminal. Delapore. Security system here isn't using the popular encryption method from the Golden Age. It's a bit difficult to crack from the outside. But if you go another 10 minutes. Looking at the corpse on the floor near your teammate, Chico contemplates for a moment. That's longer than we can afford. We've encountered 5 corrupted attacks already. Who can say when the next one's coming? How long will it take if we hack from an access point within the administrative room? Copy that, Vice Captain. I have Task Manager, OBS. Fucking behave. I have Task Manager. Behave. I have Task Manager. Behave thyself. Behave. Behave. Give me a second. I'm freshening OBS. Please hold. Okay, there we go. Okay, apologies. I had to freshen OBS with the Task Manager. Copy that, Vice Captain. If I have access to the administrative room, I can transfer the virus directly to reset the system authorization. Wait. Why is it? Give me a second. I'm going to test something. I know those are the layer of how deep they are. And I know standard user User en route is basically you are the PC's god. It will do whatever the fuck you tell it to. I know what admin is. Admin is obviously because it's obvious. I'm not sure what super user is. Yeah, I see it killing it. Okay, that's interesting. Bot dead. Anyways, that's interesting. That's interesting. OBS. OBS. Why are you dropping frames when I load in the PGR when I load in the standard streaming source? Sheen. Whatever. If I swap back, do you start being rude? Okay, and I immediately see you start flickering around. Give me a second. I am game capture. Let me see. Does uncapturing and recapturing PGR fix things? Looks like it does, at least. Let's see how this handles. Oh, hey, dearie. Hey, dearie. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Hey, we were talking about computer stuff that came up in the game I'm playing. Glad to see you make it. Glad to see you make it. Hope you're having a good day. You deserve it. I'm adjusting our objective. Prioritize making our way to the administrative room and access to the cameras. And stop saying copy that before every sentence, rookie. We don't need your habits from boot camp in the field. Okay, so basically, super users are like chat mods, basically, and chat mods in the chat for what they can do, basically. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Have a good night. Have a good night. Understood, Vice Captain. But our mission here is to search for the Red Tide worshipping cult Scarlet Revelation that got tricked into coming here by the Ascendants. The higher-ups won't be happy if we get sidetracked and get them killed. Huh. They're looking to rescue the Red Tide cult? Why do they want to? Why are you looking to rescue the Red Tide worshipping Doomsday cult? That sounds like a bad idea. If they were indeed tricked here by the Ascendants, as the intel said, they could be monitoring us right now. It's already unusual that this Copperfield aquarium is still running. We should at least get the security cameras on our side. Pack up, team. Check your ammo and prepare to go. Roger. Hey, stop spacing out. Get your stuff and ready to go. Don't start on me, Norris. Why on earth did you fly to the purifying force if you're so easily scared? What's wrong if you say? You can usually hack into small cameras like this with just your toes. Are you getting stage fright from joining a big op for the first time? Or is it the customized terminal I gave you not to your liking? I remember you used to need the same Halo you couldn't sleep well. Aren't you still using Sleeping Pod Free? Does it apply to terminals as well? Stop exaggerating! Leopold shakes his head, bombarded by his terrible friend's endless questions. Terminal is great. Like I said, the encryption here is uncommon. Delapoer looks confused as he says that. But most assets Copperfield left on the surface use the same encryption method. This is the first time I've seen something like this. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it, Zana. Maybe the guy who created that day. Or maybe the Ascendants altered the encryption. Delapoer shivers, quickly covering Norse's mouth. Knock on wood. I don't want to see any Ascendants today. You're part of the Purifying Force now. Sooner or later, you'll run into them. Norse easily removes his hold and resets a hand on it, and rests the hand on his shoulder instead, speaking to him earnestly. This is part of growing up, you know? talk like you've met an Ascendant before. Delapower knows the person before him. Had Norris survived an encounter with an Ascendant with an intact speech module, well, he would have had to disable his own audio module or he had never heard the end of it. Even though a new Ascendant pops up every other day, many of them showed up during the Kaloon War, but still haven't met one. Kinda lucky, I guess. Meanwhile, Grey Raven Squad walks 5 minutes outside the front door. It gets mobbed in like 20 different fucking Ascendant plans. My luck has to continue, right? What are you still doing there, Norris? I have to go. Norris pats Delapour on the shoulder and walks past his friend. Don't you worry, even if we run into Ascendants. You specialists are rare in the Purifying Force. You'll be safe with us in the front. Vice Captain's with us too. Not the best rep, sure, but her skills on the battlefield are unmatched. So stop being such a sourpuss. How can you tell how I feel through my mask? I know how you feel, even if you're an abstract piece of art. Bang! A bullet lands right next to where Norris is standing. The squad leader urging Norris to return to his post is pointing a gun at him with smoke still coming out of the barrel. Norris. Fuck! I'm coming! By the way, request to transfer to your squad after this mission. We can watch each other's back in the future. So that, Norris rushes to the front of the troop. Delapour sighs, looking at Norris, getting further and further away. Don't you jinx it. Packing up his terminal, Delapour looks up casually and finds the tropical fist in the tank staring at the troop of the Purifying Force members. This antique of a facility from the Golden Age is still running without issues, even to this day. Wait. Red tide coal. In an aquarium. You guys remember what the best medium for the red tide to grow in is, right? It's large bodies of water. Ideally the ocean, but like lakes and rivers and shit will also work just fine for it. Those are where it makes fucking blooms if it gets into them. And we're in the middle of an aquarium filled with living things. I'm calling it now. Later on, they release the red tide into this goddamn place, and this is going to be shitting out header creatures all over the place. No, this is Bianca's. Lamia's is Cradle Parade, which is not for a while. Out of nowhere, Delapour suddenly wonders if the fish in there consider the humans some sort of aliens trapped in their own glass cages. Members of Scarlet Revelation believe the dead are reborn in the red tide. Since it retains their memories, data, and consciousness, the red tide projections are considered echoes of their lives. Give me a second, I have to adjust my hair. I was in uncomfortable places. The difference in their forms and living habits makes it impossible for them to communicate. Just as how fish cannot understand humans, humans cannot understand the lives in the red tide. Wait a minute. Why is there fish in there? The facility might have been running, but how could the fish survive this long without anyone to look after them? This is a well-maintained graveyard, but a graveyard nonetheless. There should be nothing but rotten corpses inside. Delapour walks away from his team, slowly walking towards the group of fish that has been staring at him. The closer he gets, the closer the fish approaches. Thousands of fish adhere to the glass on one side, their eyes forming a giant insect like a compound one, the gaps between the eyeballs filled by their colorful bodies. I think we found the cameras. He's either going absolutely crazy, or those aren't fish. The thousands of eyes slowly turn, tracing Delapour's footsteps. His reflections in them gradually expand, twist, and transform. As the water moves and surges, his self in their eyes begins to melt like butter. His bones, his blood, his flesh crumple away, leaving an empty sack of skin floating in the water. He cannot feel his feet anymore. The vaguely humanoid-shaped figure approaches the glass wall that separates water from the air. Is he getting basilisk hacked? Are the fists fucking basilisk hacking this man? Are they hitting him with fucking mimetic hazards? God. The closer he gets, the more blissful he feels. As if every organ in his body is screaming with joy. God. His consciousness will be liberated from its cage for a sky of freedom. His body will break the chains that bound him and sprout a pair of wings. Just a little bit closer. Bianca! Her buried consciousness slowly rises, her sense of self re-established. Dust-covered corpses lie underneath her feet. The faint light from the lamp in her hand is slowly dying, and the projections in her visual module are dissolving into the air. Oh? How are you feeling, Bianca? Lucia! Oh, I've missed you, Lucia. Hug to Lucia. Head pat to Lucia. Kiss to Lucia. The projections overlap with the figure before her. For a brief second, she cannot recognize who that is. Calibrating her visual module, Bianca finds Lucia standing before her. Next to Lucia is a human, while the other members of this operation stand further away, keeping watch. I'm okay. Were you the one who terminated the Phantom Tracer, Commandant? Yeah. She looks at the now darkened lamp and frowns. Phantom Tracer, eh? That sounds fucking ominous. What does it do again? Your mind was extremely unstable back then. The deep mind connection might not make it in time. So I authorize to stop the tracer first. That is when Bianca realizes her mind is currently connected intricately through a special network. Was her mind deviation so severe that she could not even notice this earlier? A timely assessment, Commandant. After viewing some events that took place here for the Phantom Tracer, I began to experience hallucinations. The Phantom Tracer, eh? What does that do? Looking at the mere handful of bionic fish in the giant fish tank, Bianca certain doubts the tropical fish she saw earlier were her hallucinations. My mind is stabilized now. You can stop the deep mind connection, Commandant. Okay, if you're sure. As link is disconnected, Bianca hooks the lamp-shaped Phantom Tracer back on her belt. Compared to the Spear of FOS, this tracer has a much higher risk of mind deviations. Oh! This is the successor to that neat little program, which that let us read all the data in the red tides like an open book to back during fake ascension. Okay, so Bianca basically has psychometry right now. That's fucking cool. It is trying to drive her crazy every time she uses it, though, and that is slightly less cool. I don't know. I agree with Lucia. You really need to be careful with that damn thing. Could be battle damage already, or... Realization. Kuro, you sly sons of dogs! I think Cartefia might be the Bianca equivalent for Wuthering Waves. Like how that scary Dami lady can be equivalent to Vera. Or I mean, I know they were pulling that shit from the start. I wasn't able to catch her, but but in the very first catcher due to fighting OBS at the time, but in the very first in the very opening of Wuwa, before the rover gets yeeted into the world and wakes the fuck up, there's someone who looks a lot like Lucia. So I knew they were pulling that shit, but that's something to keep in mind then. At least now we know it's the longest duration we can use the tracer for. As one of Masalius had mentioned, if we can stabilize the mind through a deep mind connection this time, there's no fear of a mind deviation. Don't care, don't take unnecessary risk. Don't worry. I'll use it responsibly. The one with the lightning puppet. The second 5-star released in the game. This is too hasty. Want to prepare for this mission in this new frame. I hate being underprepared for things. Button press? Nothing happened. Why do I hear water sounds? Okay, nope. Hassan, thank you for your hard work on the last mission. You mentioned in your report that Lithos has some unique insights on the red tide. He seems to believe that the lives taken by it aren't completely gone. They merely lived on in a fractured form. This seems to match what no one said. I suspect the incident at the Copperfield Aquarium is the work of the Ascendants. Copperfield Aquarium? You heard me. That's where you're going next. Ah, goddammit, boss man. The truth is, the Ascendants aren't just targeting constructs with their rumors. They've also swayed some scavenger groups that hold similar ideals. Section on the bridge suddenly displays a large amount of intel and images. A shame the image doesn't work, so I can't look at it. Scarlet Revelation is the new group that believes the red tide can resurrect the dead. I mean, that I can see a method for how it would be able to do that. You take a red tide ghost, you stuff them into a hetero creature as it's being formed. It spits out the hetero creature, and boof, you got the person back. Technically, kinda, maybe. It sounds like a bad idea, though. From the testimonies we've gathered, they were a small group of 13 before gradually expanding into a group of thousands. Thousands! In the post-apocalyptic future. Okay, I immediately understand why you're sending us to deal with them. I immediately understand why you are sending us to deal with them. If we give them time to build up infrastructure, that's going to be another hostile faction to deal with. I do not want to deal with that. Do not assume it is Xehanort just because there's 13 of them. Do not assume Xehanorthood until proven otherwise. The original 13 that started the group called themselves the 13 Revelationists. Oh, great. They haven't done anything as fanatical as pushing or luring people into the red tide. Yet. Recently, the 13 Revelationists all received invitations from an unknown Ascendant one after another. Okay, so they haven't gone fucking crazy yet. The Ascendant promised them rebirth for the red tide if they showed up at a specific location and passed the Ascendant's test and filtering. Goddamn it, Bonagut. Even though the 13 only considered rebirth for the red tide a tale of solace, any comfort they could find turned into a lifeline in these desperate times. Most of them died on their journey. The Purifying Force only found dead bodies and a handful of survivors when they arrived. Only one of the 13 Revelationists survived. A picture of a woman with dark eyeshadow appears in the projection. Grace last appeared in the Copperfield Aquarium. Were the Ascendants trying to turn the people into one of them? No one mentioned it was not humans, but Lithos turned him into a construct. You do not know how or why, but the Ascendants also seem to possess construct technology. Wait. Sorry, I had to wait the task manager frighteningly there. No one mentioned it was not humans but Lithos who turned him into a construct. You do not know how or why, but the Ascendants also seem to possess construct technology. Which is bad. Not really. Their situations were different from no one's. They all tested negative for Tantalum-193 affinity in conservation areas in the past. Hence, there was no way they could become constructs. And there's Tantalum, that's the magic MacGuffin material. I don't know how the fuck it works, but if you don't have affinity to the shit, you can't become a construct. Based on that, I imagine that this is the material that the tantalum is the material they're using to for the consciousness transferal stuff. I imagine that's what it is. I can't think of what else could be that would require testing for affinity. Dwarf, is tantalum a real thing, and if so, what does it do? Dwarf, I'm asking a science question. Is tantalum a real thing, and if it is real, what the fuck does it do? Also, no, Mon, everyone is not a Kosh sleeper agent. There exist things in this universe beyond the Kosh. I just saw that in the backlog. What the fuck does it do? Okay, then what the fuck does it do? What does it do? I'm very... Come on, please not engage in conspiracy theories for now. What does tantalum do? I will hit you. If it's the I imagine the specific instance used in the I imagine tantalum 193 isn't a real thing, but maybe it's supposed to be like maybe it's supposed to be tantalum in PGR. Tantalum is good for superconductors, and because it is, this is a very good version that's capable of that could transfer, and it could naturally hold up to transfer all the electrical signals and all that data and all that in the brain into the construct body. Maybe that could be what it is. That could be how it works. Maybe if they are operating on the assumption that it's something that it's a good superconductor, that might be how it works. Not sure. I'm not sure. That'll probably come up later. Oh, what is it good at? What is it good at? Oh. Oh, okay. That's okay. Oh, I can. Okay. That could also be it. That could also be it. That could also I can see how that would be very useful for the construct conversion thing, because like we know it's because like it's not a you sit down, get into a chair, put a helmet on, and boom, you're a construct. No, it's a whole ass surgery. If that's the property it's tied to, I can see why that'd be useful. It could be it has some of it could be a mix maybe based on the specimen, based on the specimen, based on how this is a fictional version of it. I'm very curious about this now. Goddamn it, but well, I mean, we've only heard it come up in formal context, Xana. Most people haven't really talked about it. Don't talk about it outside of formal content, so that's probably why we haven't gotten the abbreviation for it. And I found the mind technology used on Nolan's frame was more or less identical to ours, apart from the anomaly in his mind. That implies they stole it. Probably when they hit Gestalt of Huaxu. In theory, even the Ascendants could have turned them into constructs. In theory. Nonetheless, we can't just watch as our own were sacrificed for some ascendant conspiracies. We sent the team of the Purifying Force to investigate the aquarium, but they also vanished. Oh, that's not good. Even Chico? Yes. Oh, that's not good. This is Chico. We're no longer detecting any corrupted signals in the entrance in the surrounding 1 kilometer area. Beginning the investigation on the Scarlet Reverberation, now. This is the last recording we received. We want you to continue Chico's mission and investigate the Scarlet Revelation and what the Ascendants are doing at the aquarium. And try to rescue as many survivors as possible. Understood. Any questions? I have one, but it's not mission related. What is it? It's about Lee. There are so many questions you want answers to that you have no idea where to begin. However, Hassan seems to know what you want to ask just at the mention of Lee. I understand your worry, but I can't tell you too much yet. But I want you to know that we're doing what we're doing to prevent another Imperia. The real hope is the people who created all of them. Your words to the Parliament didn't just impact people's opinions on the zero-point engine on the moon. So, trust our people and give them more time. I'll go get ready. There we go, now we can see the boss man. Moon the transport craft is dreary. The mood in the transport craft is dreary. Most members of the Purifying Force are not speaking. Rare, brief interactions quickly revert to silence. Okay, briefly dropped to 0 there. I'm going to close some background processes real quick I'm not using, see if that helps. We should be. I'm going to double check my ISP. Give me a second. I'm just going to be sure and hit my ISP with a stick to make sure they're not playing fuck games. Please hold. Ah. Okay, looks like everything's stable. I'm not sure where this interference is coming from. It might be the weather. It might be the weather. It might be the weather, maybe. Evolve sounds like such a crazy fucking game. I really need to look at that. Most members of the Purifying Force are not speaking. Rare, brief interactions quickly revert to silence. You recognize some faces from previous missions, but some you do not know. They seem to be new recruits who just joined. But you are perhaps most surprised by their captain. Bianca, your frame. Bianca is here in a completely new frame after being severely injured in a previous battle with the agent. You're not surprised to find her as the captain of the squad. You find her using a frame you've never seen before instead of the reddest frame, while the Zero is under repair. Even her bow has been replaced with a sword staff. Evolve.io. Our mission takes place indoors this time. Since a bow isn't the most optimal weapon of choice, I've been provided with alternate equipment. Noticing the confusion in your eyes, she explains the reason why she changed her weapon. By the way, Vasily is asking to give this report to you. Bianca hands you a familiar-looking connection device. Is the improved deep mind connection device? Why do we need it? I'll explain later. Please wear your seatbelt first, Commandant. Ah, fine. Phantom Tracer. That's right. It's a new technology at the core of the stigmata frame. According to Bianca, the lamp-shaped Phantom Tracer can help her reconstruct the past in a set area. Apologies. My nose decided it was going to summon a demon. The Sphere of FOS could use to do the same, as long as there are functional digital devices. If this is all the Tracer is for. But unlike the Sphere of FOS, the Phantom Tracer can read part of the data stored within the punishing virus before deciphering it with an enhanced version of the Sphere of FOS. Limited by the construct hardware, we cannot perform the same kind of analysis and simulation as a dedicated machine. A machine like that, however, is easily infected by the virus, which limits its mobility. The Sphere of FOS Mob invented can be used by constructs, but it only works when the data is stored inside functional digital devices. The Phantom Tracer can fill the gap between them. Given how the surface is filled with the virus, we can use this tracer to figure out what happened to an area in the past. So the virus is capable of storing data. No, that makes sense now that I think about it. The Red Tide has proven to have so similar traits. According to our researchers, they've been investigating this property of the punishing virus for a long time, dating back to before even the Red Tide was first discovered. But it wasn't until no one's recent appearance that gave them the final piece of the puzzle. Shiny new tech! Using the Phantom Tracer will lead to mind deviation? Though you don't understand how it works, it is clear that deciphering information from the virus is not as easy as flipping open a document from the terminal. Yes, if the mind connection isn't established after running the tracer for a short amount of time, it can lead to permanent damage and deviation to the mind. Given that deciphering involves the virus, establishing a deep mind connection with the tracer is running exacts a heavier toll on the Commandant than usual. Hence why they sent me, I suppose. How long do we have? We don't know yet. Hold on! Bianca, has Stigmata been calibrated and tested in simulations? Oof. Just cracked my jaw. No one had only arrived on Babylonia a while ago. The researchers were unable to complete the Phantom Tracer after his appearance, and Stigmata must have not been made that long ago. Given how urgent the situation is, this frame has only been briefly tested and calibrated, but we're certain it won't damage my mind when we're not using the Phantom Tracer. The Tracer itself, there simply wasn't a suiting testing venue in Babylonia, and it was too late to test it on the ground. Yeah, I hate it. Oh, I'm having PTSD flashbacks. To when Lucia loaded herself in the plume and identity deathed herself, and to live in everything that has to do with the goddamn Imperia frame. That it might look like an angel, but that frame is a fucking demon straight out of the depths of Ice Mom's fucking bloody asshole. That is hell. Cannot help but clutch your fist so tight that your nails can almost pierce your palms. Real hope is the people who created all of them. Your words to Parliament didn't just impact people's opinions on the zero-point engine on the moon. So trust your people and give them more time. You almost have to squeeze your words out through clenched teeth. President Hassan and Asimov wouldn't have agreed to this. Who made Stigmata, Bianca? Bianca closes her eyes and does not speak until your fists eventually relax. It was Corona, Commandant. They've been researching it since the virus first appeared. Chapter 20. Across the Ruined Sea. So you're saying Kurono is interested in using the virus to store data. And we've just heard things about how the fuck are they things about the viruses about the Red Tide rebirth. Oh god fucking I realize what they're doing. Oh god damn it, I realize what they're fucking doing. Chat. No. Hello, Vtuber. No. PGR is stage-based. PGR uses stages, unlike Wuthering Waves. PGR, unlike its sister game, PGR uses stage. Uses stages. It's still very fun though. I definitely would recommend it. But no, Dwarf, and everyone who's wondering what the fuck Kurno gets up to, and how their plan is to turn everyone into ascendants. How we know that at least their fucking pet mad scientist and Collins wants to do that. See, the problem with trying to do that to everyone is that not everyone can become a construct thanks to lacking the affinity of tantalum. Whatever the fuck that does yet, we still don't know, besides the fact it's vital to the process. Clearly, if tantalum is inefficient, is not sufficient, they're looking for an alternative. Chat, I think they might be looking into trying to figure out how to use the punishing virus to upload people. Chat, I think they're trying to figure out how to use the virus to upload people, and I have to say, I sound absolutely terrified by that idea. There's the fucking Phantom Tracer. Yeah, nope. He even has a similar kind of sword to Heya, just more high tech. Oh, how could it be worse? How could it be worse? But I like cheese. How is that worse? I like cheese. Chico's squad was heading towards the administrative room. Bianca explained the information she received from the tracer to her team when a call to her terminal suddenly interrupts her. Xana, stop playing Cruel Angel Thesis. We are not evangelining the planet. Do not put my soul in a tomato. It does not belong in there. How is the Phantom Tracer? Stigmata? Ma'am, there is still blood on that knife. Ma'am, there is still blood on that knife. And second, her name is Bianca. Stigmata is the frame, not the person. A pale face appears in the comments. I don't like this person. I'm guessing Dwarf either less weight to make it easier to handle, or it might be like a secondary grip, like slip a fingernail in there or something, a finger in there or something to finagle the damn thing very precisely. I don't fucking know. We just finished running it for the first time. Health development data after mission. Please do not interrupt our operation unprompted again. I believe I've mentioned that to you before, Vesalius. Ah, okay, so you're Vesalius. It has not even been 5 seconds since I've met you. I want to take that knife out of your hand and run it and flick it over your neck. Vesalius sneers at Bianca's words, showing no desire to terminate her call. I already hate her. Not as much as fucking Vanessa, but I still hate her. I see. I'll upload the data now. The tracer only ran briefly, but generated more data than expected. The upload is progressing slowly. Right. Are you the Raven Covenant? Yes, I'm Arkos. The pale female figure turns her gaze towards you while she waits for the data transfer to complete. Why? Are we going to have problems? I heard you directly connected your mind beacon to a corrupted in the previous mission. You could say that. I'm not telling this lady she's thinking 2 tiers low. No wonder they were so confident and didn't even bother to arrange a recovery plan for you. You're certainly much more capable than the last Grey Raven Covenant. I'm going to hit you with a hammer. Do not shit talk that man. Lucia cared about him, and that's good enough for me to fucking want to beat you to death for sneering his name. How did the deep mind connection of Stigmata feel? Is there any difference to repairing a period? It's clipped now, isn't it? Isn't it, mind? Lady! Lady! Do you not know their fucking names? Excuse me. Do you not know their fucking names? Her name is fucking Liv. Imperia and Eclipse are her frames, not her name. Their names are Bianca and Liv. Okay, so yeah. Why the fuck are you making a confused bitch? A confused face, bitch? Did I fucking stutter? Did I stutter? For some reason, Visalia seems inclined to call constructs by the codenames of their frames instead of their actual names. She grins mockingly, seemingly having thought of something. Singing the same tune, are we? Bitch, I think we are fucking not, you fuck. I want to pick up a brick, and I want to hit her with it. She is making me hate her almost as much as Vanessa. Not quite. She hasn't done the shit that Vanessa did, but she's getting fucking close just with the name thing. Familiar appearance will help stabilize the mind. Recognizing your own face will keep the mind from deviating. Salius' smile grows ever more sarcastic. I thought someone who spent every day and night with constructs would stop fooling themselves at some point. Okay, I understand. You're just like Vanessa, then. Fucking bigoted pieces of shit. First Vanessa, now you. I'll deal with that when the time comes. Should I commend you for being the hero the Parliament meticulously adorned? Have those pretty ribbons ensnared your critical thinking? No. I simply have fucking working eyeballs. And notice that they still act like goddamn people, you fucking psychopath. It's equally fools that think that constructs are mere tools. It's equally fools that think that constructs are just humans. They might not be human in the biological sense, but that doesn't mean they're not fucking people. Use their goddamn names. Perfect body, controlled path of evolution, and independent mind. Constructs are a new life form. They are the next step of evolution. But that doesn't mean we need to abandon or deny who we were. Lucia suddenly speaks up from her side. She is in fact the expert on this, everyone listen to her. Perhaps your name meant a lot to your past as human, but your frame's code name is what anchors you in this new form of life. It's unwise to avoid it. Yeah, bitch. Have you considered that people think of themselves as their... Have you considered that people think of themselves as their names and not whatever bullshit title you slap upon their bodies? Or has such a thought not even crossed your mind? You keep telling yourself you're human, but you wield powers a human can only dream of. This discrepancy can't be swept away with a few pretty words. Your main reason for mind deviation is disconnection between yourself and reality. How do you remain yourself if you won't confront your distinctions? I'm going to hit her with a brick. I'm going to hit her with a brick. I'm going to hit this bitch with a fucking brick. She has... It's like she has the... Yes, yeah, yes, this is cool. Yes, I noticed that. She does sound concerned. She just has a fucking effing how to talk to people. She just has an effing how to people. So the hatred is slimmering down, but I want to clap my hands on this girl's shoulders and drag her into a fucking meeting and drag her into a fucking hour-long seminar on how the fuck you talk to people and how the fuck me, the expert on keeping constructs from going fucking crazy, keeps constructs from going fucking crazy. And it involves treating them like fucking people and calling them what they want to call. What they want to be called. Yes, Doof, you don't carry those in the conversation. Like, to clarify, my objection is not that she is pro going full hog with the transhumanism. As long as that's done ethically, I don't give a shit, and am in fact for it. However, my issue lies with the fact she doesn't seem to give is that she's not taking into account what they want and what they want to be called, which is the kind of thing that fucks up mind stability. No, I'm going to prove myself better than her. She's stupid. She is Xena, she is stupid. I don't think she's malicious. I think she's just stupid. I think she's just stupid when it comes to people. No, I don't want to skip the story. I think she's just stupid when it comes to people, not evil. So no, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be polite to her and keep correcting her and explaining until she fucking gets it. This isn't like Vanessa. We're back on the surface. The only reason I did not beat her to death with my bare hands and kick her into the red tide is the fact I was in a goddamn coma, and B, unfortunately, we needed her. Are you just like a nun to take deserters to heaven? You should be sending them to hell. No, you are who you are, not who you were when you were a human. Again, you don't get to decide that. Most of them have been human for a very... Vesalius? You don't get interrupted Vesalius from finishing what he has to say. The data has been uploaded. Please complete your assessment quickly. We still have work to do. Fine. Vesalius' projection goes silent as if reading something. Soon, she furrows her brows. Shorter than benchmark runtime's not unexpected. You weren't our first choice after all. She reads a few more pages and gets increasingly displeased. Hallucinations appeared immediately afterward. That data doesn't seem completely useless. Surprising and fascinating, but it all proves your mind was deviating before your hallucinations appeared. You should heed my warning, Stigmata. Eliminating the virus isn't the only way forward. The tracer was made to decipher the data within it. To realize weapon of the virus half-heartedly in your half-hearted form will only create a greater disconnection within yourself. I'll think about what you said when needed. You'll still run into these hallucinations later anyway. I look forward to the data these unanticipated phenomena provide. Remember to stabilize the mind for deep mind connection in time. I don't want my work to become something one and none. Not that we have any more issues from the hive member. Not that we have any more tissues from the hive member to make another tracer. What? We used what to make the tracer? We used what to make the tracer? Is that going to spit out mini twins? Are mini twins going to crawl out of it? Are we going to have mini twins crawl out of that and try to kill me? Are we going to have mini twins crawl out of that and try to kill me? I do not. Please. Why did you do that? Not even Imperia did that. Why did you do that? Yes. Yes. My opinion of her is not that she is evil. She is simply dumb. She is simply very dumb when it comes to how to talk to people. Very dumb. Dumber than the Kosh. Vesalius disappears from the projection after she ends the call. So who is she? She's the lead researcher from Chrono I mentioned before, commented. She was also one of the lead creators of the Stigmata frame. What is the warning she mentioned? No. I am not sure if this is wise. I wish Lee was here. If Lee was here, I could have that man be pointing a gun at the damn thing all the tracer all the time, so that way, if it started having babies, we could shoot it. This coating wasn't what the stigmata frame looked like. The original form leans more towards the stereotypes of the purifying force in witches. I mean, this is a coating. This is a coating of her. This is a coating. This is not what the stigmata base frame looks like. This is a coating, and it's more stable. So, yes, coatings can affect mind stability. They can affect that. I also know, for example, that one of her frames is actually a bit bad for her mind. I think it's the zero frame. I think it's the high powered because that's the more high powered one. No, no, no. Zero's the other way around. Zero's the other way around. It's if I remember correctly, the zero frame is a touch too busty for her. It's a touch too busty for Bianca because of because of the generator requirements. If I remember correctly. But considering that a familiar appearance can help stabilize the mind, we made this coding response to distort production time with the frame. This wasn't part of the plan. Yes, we also saw no one give himself rainbowed ass hair. Bianca seems to think of something right as he says that. A rare hint of hesitation flashes across her eyes, but it quickly disappears, replaced by her usual determination. We took too long to upload that data comment. We should proceed with our mission. Fine. Hastily made frame. Temporary coding. A replacement for the top candidate. You have more or less understood what happened from the conversation. But if Bianca is not willing to talk about it, you should just let it be for now. Alright. You start hearing the little footsteps from the aquarium. In the depths of the unseen underground, the hospital staff are ready to welcome you. Okay, murder time. Time for murder. System not unidentified employee ID connecting to AI customer serve. What the fuck is that? Dear team, guest, welcome to the Copperfield Aquarium. That looks like a virus, Chloe. This feels like a Resident Evil level. Here is Chloe Clones. For repair, please accept our apologies. Butterfly of Doom. Our staff will interject as possible as soon as repair is complete. We appreciate your patience. Copperfield Aquarium wishes you a wonderful day. I'm getting Resident Evil vibes. Like that one game where the final boss was an underwater bow whose entire purpose was to fill the ocean with super virus and kill all humans. I see a guy going crazy. You good, Bianca? Welcome to Copperfield Aquarium. We hope you have a wonderful time here. Oh, this place is McFucking flooding. Oh, hey, there's a Lucia. Not just the entrance. Every facility in the aquarium is working properly. Are you sure? It looks like it's flooding. Small amount of the virus here. We can use the tracer to look into it later. Commandant, I'll go and search the path to the western of the others. Please take care. The elevator can only take us here up the numbers second line 3. Is it broken or... We're being lured down here. Understood. That is prime Resident Evil tier meat goop. That is prime RE tier meat goop. That is meat goop. Why is there meat goop here? Candles. I think we figured out where the cultist went. Let's talk to everyone before we start looking at things. Do you say anything? No. Oh, no. What do you say? To my beloved daughter. Since the text was left by the owner of the aquarium. Candles won't last as long. Someone has been replacing them. Either refugees or descendants. This is not from the aquarium. There are battle marks on it. Turning it off real quick to poke some more things. Here's the candle. Let's see if someone has replaced the old one. That's ominous. White paper's got long strips to read. No pythons in the water tank. Beware of rabbits. I'm a rabbit. Rabbits are young. Scenes from the past have emerged in front. No sand damage. No sand damage. This is... Shit, hetero creatures. Yeah, that is definitely Cardifia's voice. That's Cardifia's voice actor thing. I didn't expect him to come at me. Is it because of the Phantom Tracer? Oh shit. No, Red Coral host. There are mook constructs. There are mook constructs around. Help me! I was asking for my help. He was looking at someone standing in my direction. Are you constructs from Babylonia? Was it Chico and our people he met? Yeah, Lady Revelations are still down there. Would you like to join us? Lady Revelationist. I think this is how the Scarlet Revelations call grace. No, you're the ones who need to be saved. Lower Heart third floor is filled with the red tide. This way will you reborn. God, thank you. Oh, that's not good. We have active red tide down here, then. This is all the information we can get. We have a bunch of mook constructs. We have mook constructs. We have free dudes. We have free purifying force dudes, and a Lucia, and a Bianca. We'll be fine. That looks like a boss arena. Next to the bottom floors along the line, it appears to have drawn from a metal object or two small lines of text besides it. Metal slot layout aquarium. Lower third floor is large pool for sea creature performances. There were 2 floors, just ordinary bio water tanks. Okay, so giant red tide pool. Open to the air for performances. Boss arena. First line goes to latecomers. The bottom floor has a passage leading to the nearest town. As latecomer, don't go to passage instead of the class full of water. Badly corroded. Text was carved on a while ago. Well-preserved voice recorder, but only gasps of fear were recorded. Too light, huh? Turns to front pasture. Let's see if we can find another way around. My brain. What's in my brain? No need to be sad. We have new lives now. This isn't what I wanted. Come closer. Oh, what the fuck is that? Run as far as possible. No, come and kill me. Sooner or later, you'll become one of us. Oh, that's fucking creepy. I think the virus... That was... ominous. The Tracer's reacting again. Oh, shit. Okay, get slapped. Oh shit.
Time is running out.
Okay. Okay.
Evil will not be tolerated.
Right now I have to manually trigger Matrix. That's why I didn't build the scripts. If I find the manual Matrix thing to be a weird gimmick. Is that all of them? You're not an enemy. You want me to follow you? Hey, yeah. But I'm also but it's also fun though. It might not be spooky, but it's fucking fun. This place. 4-digit password is required. Shorekeeper! What are you doing in another universe? Okay, give me a second as I brute. I have not seen Filemon. Search the water gate. What was the thing that gave me the tip? Ah, my brain! Please stay out of our brain. That's all the information we can get. We found traces of survivors as a byproduct. Oh, where are they? Lucia! It was shielded from the other side. Virus concentration here is very low. Who's out there? I'm of Babylonia. Are you of Scarlet Revelation? Really? Later Revelation, this was correct. Was she born again? Sorry, we are here to investigate on her and those who disappeared with her. Disappeared? I remember they went down the clear the passage. It collapsed to get to the red tide at the pool. Right behind that water curtain. But it's closed. We closed it. Lady Revelation has asked us to wait out here for her. But she's still not back. I'll find her and ask the others to evacuate you. Really? Then I'll give you the password. Okay, we got the passage. Let's turn off the doohickey. 9451. Water curtains open. This way we can move downstairs. Kirsten guessed the undersea tunnels to the lower second floor has been repaired. Please enter in an orderly manner. I mean, if it's potentially laced with trace amounts of red tide, I can understand them not wanting to touch it. You can find restaurants, entertainment facilities, and 24-hour dolphin performances on the lower second floor. 24-hour dolphin. Okay, whoever made this place was evil. Copperfield Aquarium wishes you a wonderful day. As the water curtain left, the tunnel to the lower second floor appears before you. Pulsing virus in the air is increasing. Your protective suit warns you at the same time as Lucia. Fortunately, the rising concentration is still within an acceptable level. You smell a rotten scent different from the red tide tunnel. Okay, guns up! All of you cannot help but turn and stare at the fire alarm box covered in children's graffiti at the end of it. Dried red and black matters cover the decorative illustrations like splashed ink. Dark red slime oozes out from underneath as the rotten scent is made physical. Squelch, yetch, screech. Is the red tide evolving? Is the virus evolving again? Can it stop doing that for like 5 seconds? Can it stop digging out new toys for like 5 seconds so we can... 5 seconds? Because it keeps fucking do that. We think we have a beat on it, then it pulls out something new. Deal with Luna? Boom! There's a second fucking agent, and he's the scheming type. Think we've got his game down? Boom! Red Tide shitting out hetero humans, and 2 of them are super kaiju that we have to that we have to have Liv almost kill herself to kill. We think we've got things under control, now there's whatever the fuck this is. You also hear jumbled, heinous whispers. You swing with your assigned blade, removing the door to the alarm box entirely. Splat, sloth, wait, is that me swinging? Thing inside drips onto the floor in consecutive globs, forming a cake of meat that is about 2 arms wide. Okay, Coast has a coast blade, flick it around. This is a noose-like substance about concrete form. Newly grown muscle tissues and lumps joined together by splintered metal and fresh organic matter submerged in slime. Okay, so it was the Coast stabbing it, good. But Bianca can see countless figures for the Phantom Tracer. Their faces are blurred, their identities unrecognizable. The most you can do is identify if they're male or female presenting. The organic matter rises and falls with its breath, and plump cysts bubble to its surface one after another. They burst, blasting the foul slopes to wind them onto the surrounding floor. Is the Red Tide inventing biomancy? Can it kindly not? The ooze cries every time it bursts. That is when you can rarely recognize a few twisted faces on slump-covered surface. Their eyes are squinching as if they are ecstatic, but their mouths are twisted in all kinds of ways, whispering and murmuring painfully. The ooze wriggles its lumps, sharpening the crawled torso filled with filth. Sharp splintered metal cuts open its pink skin and blood spills out, leaving a trail on the floor. What makes you shudder is how the mouse mutter joyfully as it loses more blood. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. When could it do that? Excuse me, when could it do that? I thought it just ate people, not that. What the fuck is that? Why is it doing that? What is that? Why is it doing that? Why is it turning people into goopy meat Lego blocks? Why is it doing that? While under suffering, one of the members takes out a purifying force members takes out a flamethrower and wipes away the cursed filth before you to a 2,800 degree fire. It's burned, charred, metal hidden underneath is revealed. What is that? Bianca picks up the plate of the end of her sword staff from her burning body. What could it be trying to build? But wait. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I think I know what this is building up to. I think I know what this is building up to. The hetero sapiens and the twins were hetero humans. High-level hetero humans. And the Red Tide is still evolving. If it's mimicking human evolution, then... Chat? What do you think the Red Tide's equivalent to constructs is going to be? Because I don't think it's going to be anything good. Bianca picks up a metal plate with the end of her sword staff from the burning body. Looks like the tag of a construct. Wiping away the material clinging to the metal, Bianca sees a name. Della Porre? That's one of the Who's calling me? Little Porre looks up from the cold, hard floor, looking for the voice that's just calling him. He's inside a regular lounge room. Apart from the usual furniture, there are all kinds of terminals here. Even a medium-sized personal computer from the Golden Age. He takes some time to sit up as he discerns how stiff his body is. I haven't rested for a while, have I? Whatever, I should go. Teleport opens the door and falls. Damn it! How did the Ascendant get here from so far away? Norse is running inside the tunnel as quickly as he can. Signs of infection, vital fluids of different colors, and charred wounds cover his body. His squad finally escaped the Ascendant's pursuit after a suicide bombing. Turn everyone but Norse is now buried underneath the rumbled aquarium. Norse only managed to escape, stuck up not caught by the arm. Comms are busted as well. Gotta get out of here to inform the others. Recalling the whole scene on the lower third floor, Even he can't help but shiver. Damn it! I was supposed to be on the front line! Why was a specialist like you rushing in? Norris clutches the broken tag in his hand. His anguish turning into his motivation to move forward. The empty aquarium was filled with the echoes of his curses. His experienced sensors detect a faint grating sound. Bang! 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 He empties his clip out a dark corner without hesitation before rushing up and striking with a standard knife. You can feel his blade cutting through tofu like texture before smashing into the hard floor. What the fuck? Stop. Off target, 0 points. Teleport fires at the target ahead of him aggressively, accompanied by a flat announcement of the AI. The rings on the upper body-shaped target are spotless. The arms outside the rings, however, are adorned with a few bullet holes. 9.5 points. The AI makes another announcement, an intentionally woeful voice coming from beside Dave Delaport follows. Guess I'm not doing well today. Though he cannot immediately remember the person's name, he still responds automatically. That's enough. Wasn't your previous best score 8.7? Hey, don't get me mad at me for your poor performance. Come on, Sourpuss, starting with the surface might not be humanoid, right? Think of it this way. Enemies can't hold their weapons if you hit their arms, right? It's better than nothing at all. That's it. I think you actually hit closer to the legs there. Uh, uh. The enemy is not fast, so the creature even stops sometimes. But he no longer has hands to fight back or legs to run away. Slime shot from the monster immediately melts away, nor his tantalum-made limbs. Highly concentrated virus it carries proceeds to infect him. Tantalum-made. Okay, that explains it. Tantalum's the wonder material they used to make. Tantalum's the wonder material they used to make They used to physically make the frames. Okay, that tracks. That tracks. He can't do anything but lie on the floor as he watches the monster crawl ever so slightly closer. Hungry. Bump the dwarf. Constructs don't get hungry. And don't you think it looks a bit too creepy? Whatever. It's free anyway. Those guys from WAA love to host weird functions like this. Teleport's holding a robot-shaped cookie, its strawberry jam eyes glowing in eerie red. He cannot remember the chatty construct's name. They know each other so well, so they must be good friends, right? He feels empty inside, as if something is missing. Give it a taste. The hole inside can be filled once he accepts this gift. Teleport gently takes a bite. Oh. Clang, squeak. Chatty construct quiets down. Crunch. Crunch, crunch. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. That is absolutely fucked. What the fuck? Why is the virus learning psychological warfare? Why is it learning more effective ways of mind whammying? Why is it doing this? Concern? Tastes alright? What do you think, Norris? Fair as he might be, Bianca still cannot calmly observe what is unveiling before her. The youth crawls around the floor, searching for something and failing before returning to the fire alarm box as the little dark face is the only still shelter and trust. Fair, that's a good point, dwarf. Bianca hears sobbing inside there, which she cannot see. Come on, get closer, let me take a good look at you. Bianca walks towards the voice, compelled. That's it, there's so many of us here. Come closer and you'll see them. Fucking Lithos! I see you, little shit. I see that fucking gremlin. I see you. I'm going to make sure you McFucking die. I guess we know who we're killing. I guess we know who we're killing this time. A shame no one's not going to be here to even score. But Lucia's here, and she has quite the fucking axe to grind. The quickest way to death is wishing you could see the dead again. A chilling fright drags Bianca back from her disoriented mind, as you find yourself in a snowfield somehow. Why you come here? To save people. Hearing the voices behind her, Bianca fights not to look back. Is this my memory? Do you like snow? Our attachment to the living clouds are judgment, resulting in irreparable loss. Our feelings for the dead make us weak, be they fear or longing. Only if we are indifferent to death can we stand against those fearless monsters. but we will become monsters ourselves. Only monsters can defeat monsters. There have to be other ways. Bianca. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Caesar Life. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. PGR is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites, and I am having an absolute blast with it, especially when it gets fucking weird like this. Chico's tone is uncharacteristically gentle. Bianca suddenly realized that Chico and the rest of the purified force have seemingly stopped calling her a fence sitter after some particular event. We're meant to be accustomed to goodbyes, no matter what happens next, no matter whose life you take. Even yours? That's right. Feel free to mock me if I become a corrupted one day. Loudly. Something pushes Bianca from behind and she falls into the blizzard, the snow clouding her vision. And once again, we're haunted with the visions of the endless winter. Please, the snow muffles Chico's last words. It is not the Wa. It is not the Wa, Zana. How are you feeling, Bianca? Hallucinating coldness begins to fade as Bianca's consciousness returns to reality. I'm fine now. She turns her gaze towards the coast. Comnet, there's something we have to report right now. Yeah, that meat moss is fucking weird. I don't like that. Crimson undercurrents. Are you certain? We haven't investigated the lower third floor and the west wing ourselves yet, but the evidence we've collected so far is proof enough. The ascendants have amassed a large amount of red tide at the reservoir on the lowest level of the aquarium through the underground waterways. So you never stop trying to spread the red tide to the ocean. So they've been spreading these rumors to draw our attention away from this. Sending the tide to the ocean through the waterways otherwise would be ineffective and easily detected by your satellites. Oh god, not again. If the red tide gets into the goddamn oceans, we're fucking dead. If it gets in there, it's going to boom, and in like a fucking month, we're not going to have a fucking hydrosphere. We're going to have a goddamn red tidosphere. But we'd be powerless to stop them if they released the tide after amassing a large volume, no matter how quickly we detected it afterwards. The result of the simulation is in. Let's skip ahead to the conclusion. At maximum capacity, the amount of red tide they release will contaminate the entire ocean in 2 months. Can we hit them to launch this arsenal as we did? I'm afraid not. The red tide isn't exposed on the surface this time. There are high-strength structures and a sizable volume of water above it. The arsenal would lose most of its energy puncturing the structures above. What's left is incapable of vaporizing the water. They didn't transfer this volume of red tide in a day or two. They've been doing a great job hiding their activity from us. We're only noticing this because they were luring scarlet revelation into the aquarium. Why would they do something that could expose their plan? Could be they're trying to force the red tide to evolve faster. They know the largeness arsenal is a thing. Maybe they're trying to maximize how quickly the red tide spreads via making it intelligent. That way we can't simply nuke it from orbit. I think it's for an experiment. Experiment? Yes. They have seemingly discovered a way to expedite the process of evolving the hetero creatures from the red tide. It didn't take long for the disappeared squad to be part of a hetero creature after the red tide devoured them. What? Even the usually calm Ismail looked surprised alongside Nickel and Hassan. The descendants must be involved. Ismail, factor this variable in and run the simulation again. On it, done. Factoring in the speed they're evolving now, the number of hetero creatures will grow by 127 times even before the ocean is completely contaminated. Oh, that's not good. That is extremely bad. Xana, this is their McFucking win condition. If they get the red tide into the ocean, humanity loses. Okay? If it gets into the ocean, humanity loses. That much red tide would be enough to render the entire atmosphere too fucking hostile for human life, period. And would be able to drown the surface and heteroid creatures, assuming the red tide doesn't start eating the fucking continents. Why the fuck would Lithos not know the plan? This is their win. Lithos should know this. Vonegut's not incompetent. If he was, we would have fucking killed him back when we killed him first time we met him. He's not stupid. He wouldn't let Lithos fuck this up. We have to stop this. Let's use the Omega weapons we salvaged from the moon. Those are all the Omega weapons we have before we can restore the lunar base. Yes. And with the Ascension Network, Vonnegut should have realized he was. If Vonnegut. No, Luna didn't. She gave it. But. No, yes. But why would Lithos do that? Lithos should know what the plan is. This is their win condition. It's obvious. Lithos would not be able to get away with this unless Vonnegut was letting them. Okay, those are all the Omega weapons we have before we can restore the lunar base. Now it's time to store our cards. We shouldn't need many if we only deploy them on the lower third floor. Don't forget, you're not authorized to use the Omega weapons. Many in the Parliament are hoping to use them to secure the remaining riders from the moon and rebuild the base. If we don't have enough evidence to verify the threat, getting them to approve it is a pipe dream. We need comprehensive footage at the very least. Purifying Force will continue to explore the lower third level after this call. We will be uploading the relevant footage as quickly as possible. Hassan does not answer. Beyond his terminal of view, the Purifying Force members are silently inspecting their gears and preparing to descend further. Looking at the captain he handpicked himself, Hassan eventually nods. I'll start preparing a team to transport the Omega weapons. Be careful. Yes. We do. We do. But they've referred to Vonnegut as Mister, which is the title all their dudes call Vonnegut by. And Vonnegut has mentioned Lithos as being one of their own. Just crazy. Lithos is in fact a member of Vonnegut's cell. We will. Let's get going if we're done with the bureaucracy. Not yet. We still need to leave a few people here to protect the refugees. Many in the Purifying Force frown upon hearing that. Our priority should be investigating the lower third floor. Will end up costing us here for even just one person short of delivering the intel. We can't put innocent people at risk. Not to mention, we need to secure an exit as well. How innocent can they be when they voluntarily came here for the Ascendants? The Purifying Force member sneers. But I agree with the rest of what you said. Everyone? Members look at each other before a few of them promptly fall back. Unless the human sacrifices are a crucial part to triggering the win condition. It doesn't matter if we know it's here, if they can get it out before we can drop Omega weapons on it. After all, we can't shoot it with the giant fucking doomsday laser. Members look at each other before a few of them promptly fall back. We'll leave this place to you. You should stay too, Lucia. Purifying Forces is experienced in defensive operations. Keeping a seasoned fighter like Lucia here can certainly mitigate some risk. Understood. Are you going to follow Bianca competent? Deep Mind Connection has limited range. I have to go with her. She's pouting. I see. Please be careful. Head pat. I will. You know me, I'm not going to get myself killed. I'll guard the refugees and the exit with the Purifying Force. Thank you. I trust you. You fist bump Lucia before proceeding with the advance team. This stage is an extension of the main story and takes longer to complete. Please make sure you No, we are not skipping. Illusions are not complete lies behind which there is secret information. She is. Lucia is very cute. Anything else you want to say? Reality is not necessarily true. Full traps are concealed from view. Captain? Did you hear that? Sorry, let's move. I'll stay here with the others. Please take care. Contact us if anything happens. Let's go, Commandant. Where is Lucia? I want to talk to her. I want to hug her. I want to kiss her bye-bye. Where Lucia? Where wife? Where wife? Where wife? Where? 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 Not there. Not there. Not there. Is she behind the door? Hello, Lucia? How? Why are we taking care of these self-bending guys? Because they're people, dipshit. Rest at the aquarium have their own meal times. Careful, enemy approaching. Oh goddamn it, fog barrier. Checking with Phantom Tracer. Empty absorbing projecting some memories. Is this a memory then? Leave! Ow! Yes, I do. Please allow me to do this. Later Revelationist, there's no time. Anyway, I'm never gonna follow you. Then I'll go first. Huh? Are we still in the aquarium? Oh, that's not good. It's a bit. It is a bit. It is a bit. Respect the 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 bit. We are back again. Let's keep moving. Through the fog. Ow! Enemy! Welcome, Chelia host. Seems the past emerged in front. It's a monster! Stop! You called this monster a reborn? Damn, we were fooled by them. I won't stay here a minute longer. No, this is reborn. He's still Marvin. He's not attacking us. Look, he's waving to us. Hey, let him go. What about you guys? At least there's no need to worry about food. That's fucking ominous. But no, it looks like the, this definitely looks like they're getting better at, uploading, which is bad. Hey, where are you going? Let's keep going then. Looks like these hetero creatures out there were turned from these scavengers. This is not where it took place. That's fucking terrifying. Oh shit. Okay, right. Afterglow orbs. Activate luminous realm. Ping orbs to assume afterglow is in color. Okay. Okay. Get fucked. Is this an illusion or reality? Just go back if you don't feel well. No time to wait for you, Sleeping Beauty. Are these enemies part of a hallucination? Stability rate decreased. Looks like my mind is starting to deviate. Have to establish a deep mind connection now. Press to establish a deep mind connection. Hey, it's good, don't go crazy. Mind has been stabilized. Ga, ku, wa. Head creature, where did it come from? Mind is fluctuating. Oh, that's not good. Why is it doing Lovecraft saying it? Ow, my head. Welcome. This place. If we're still fighting, I have to get out as soon as possible. That is a dead body. Fan Fisher might help. It's not responding. It's not working. That's not good. Where the fuck are we? The fuck? The fuck? Alucard, kindly. Helsing abridged Alucard, fuck off. Another ghost. Hi, you good? I'm Marvin. No, I'm Miller. No, you're Lacey. Who are you? I need to know your habits. Is no there. Memories are completely messed up. It's Coral. Look up. Looks like the upload process isn't. It's a new employee, idiot. What way is it? Forward? No, right? Run. Backwards. Are you guys trying to get yourself eaten? What's chasing us? I think the red tide is. What the fuck? Excuse me? Run. Came before we know we didn't attack us. The behavioral patterns of the hetero creatures are getting weird. Thanks to this, we can take care of it with just one shot. Looks like what happened in the illusion was real. It wasn't long ago. We've lost contact with Hephro. Initiate rescue operation. Wait, we have another way to do it. Commandant, I want to use the tracer again. Please stop so deep connection for me if my mind deviates, Commandant. If you're sure. Get ready, everyone. Do not encourage them on. Get ready, everyone. I think Hephro went this way. Fan Tracer's reacting. Feels the same when I had the illusions. Get out of her head. Get out of her head. Please stop with the mindfuckery. I'm back again. Wait, that is... Feel letting me save the scavenger? Why are they ignoring me? Why are they attacking each other? Hey, you good? That was close. I almost got eaten by them. Runor. It's good to be their food. Bloody hell, let's get this stuff from Show Hall. Let's welcome our new member across his bones. He's made of iron, idiot. They talking about Hephro. The coast is not too small to notice. Shut up. Hey, get back here before you go fucking... Oh shit. Out, pain.
Evil will not be tolerated.
Kill those. Oh boy, more meat moss. It's closed. I can't get in. Identification filed. Soon have to use the tracer on the body. Hey, you good? I imagine not. Seems to be afraid of something. Why is he flash stepping? This is Hephro! Oh shit. Those of you have left, no one is watching the door. We'll punish if you don't find someone to do it for you. Join us. No, I'd rather not. Look, I might be down for transhumanism, but you guys are made of fucking evil. and I'm kind of opposed to the made of evil claim. Are we done here? That is physically impossible. I am not smaller than a plunk. Not yet. Oh, my vision's fucked. He first stands up again. Eliminate. Execute. Almost eliminated. To be corrected. Bloody hell. Let's go to the Doctor Show Hall. Motherfucker! No, Prions aren't the thing. Prions aren't real, aren't they? Aren't they so small they're not real? I'm back. I'm back. The deep connection was established just in time, Commandant. How's he doing? Think we've lost him. Where should we go? Let's collect his body at the Dolphin Show Hall. The concert's on the missing member list. But no, how the fuck do Prions work? How the fuck do those work? I think there should have been another space when I saw on the backtrack. These are bite marks. Who exactly are you? Now it's a red butterfly. I hate it. Why is it red? Someone's approaching. Stay alert. Wait, one of us is Where'd the other guy go? Chad, where'd the other guy go? Never knew how to creature.
Resistance is futile.
We've seen this in Patrick. Does that mean Grace is left by the red tide? I'm not that small! I can be seen with the naked eye! I'm not microscopic! The pipe! What about the ominous butterfly of doom? Excuse me? It hurts. I'm hungry. Excuse me? It just crawled out of the pipe and ate that guy. It crawled out of the pipe and ate that guy. This is how the team disappeared. Rest in peace, then. The red tide crawled out of that pipe and it fucking ate that guy. It crawled out of the pipe, it ate that guy, and it turned him into a hetero creature in like 5 seconds. That was like 5 seconds at absolute most. That's combat capable times. That is combat relevant time. That is a combat relevant, it murders your dude and makes him into one of my dudes time. Oh, that is extremely bad. Oh, I do not like. And the lights flickering, great. But it fucking ate that guy. It fucking ate that guy and turned him into a hetero creature. I don't like this. I'm staying away from the fucking vents. I'm staying away from the fucking vents. I'm staying away from the fucking vents. I'm staying away. I'm staying in the middle of the hallway, away from the fucking vents. We'll go to the lower third floor as long as we pass through here. No. Do not. Bad idea. Extremely bad idea. Baddest idea. I don't know who would win, but everyone else would lose. We'll get to the third floor as long as we pass through here. And we're probably going to fight some Ascendants, Commandant. So please help me establish a deep connection to stabilize my mind. I want to fight in full form. Got it. I don't like this place. You're fine, just... See? I'm right here. You're fine. Cyborg Dolphin smiles. Show Cyborg Dolphin smiles is about to begin. Please take a seat and enjoy the show. Cyborg dolphins, great. So how many people did they kill when they breached containment? Because dolphins are bastards. that sounds like dolphins are bastards. Why would you do that? Plus size, this is mostly combat missions, and I love it. I'm not your enemy. It's a guest. Welcome. That is a boss arena. I'm hungry. Mama ate me. Papa ate Mama. Mama didn't digest. I'm stuffed. Help! Help! Let me out! Bless you, don't be sad. This is not fucking Bloodborne. Why is this a thing? Why is the virus getting fucking Lovecraftian? Who gave it Lovecraft references? I don't like this. Crying makes you beautiful. Let me give you a cut. Oh, that's fucking. Is that red tide next to us? Is that red? Is that red tide in the? Is that red tide in these fucking little core? Are that red tide? Is that red tide in these? Half of me, half of her. Upper half lower half lower. Left half or right half. Might be this one. Go away. Go away, deep one. Go away, deep one. Go away, deep one. Go away, deep one. Am I seeing this because it's Phantom Tracer? It is chat. Chat. I'm starting to question if the chat. Do you think if the virus can hold data, do you think the virus itself might be intelligent? Because we know the Ascension Network fucking talks. We've seen it yap to Alpha. But do you think the virus itself might have will? Yes, yes, but evolution doesn't require intelligence. No, I know when I'm talking. I mean, are we sure if it's not conscious? Because I'm suddenly because I don't illusion or no, they're calling someone who's not here. Come and join us. Toss away all weakness and sort. Okay, yata, 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 yata. Testing, testing, testing. Can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Earth to stream or Earth to Twitch. Earth coast to Twitch. Coast to Twitch. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. What the fuck? It says I'm streaming. It says I'm streaming. Try reloading the page again. Try reloading the page again. Okay, Xana can hear and see me, but my quality is my KBS is fluctuating over here for some reason. Okay, yeah, OBS is fluctuating. OBS's connection is fluctuating extremely heavily. It is fluctuating extremely heavily. Give me a second to poke things with a stick. I'm gonna check Blue Sky and see if anyone else is complaining about this. Give me a second. Please hold. Okay. Um. Okay. Uh. Okay. I think we're back. I think we're back. Are you okay? I am waving my head and talking. Do you see me waving my head and talking in the video game? Do you see what's going on? Yes or no? Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm going to need to hit OBS with a stick. Actually, real quick, let me do something real quick. Actually, I'm going to check the website actually real quick. Give me a second. This might cause some lag, but I am going to very quickly unpublish the trash. Give me a second. Stream content video producer. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. My chat's in light mode now as I had to reopen it manually, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, it looks like me closing. I closed OBS and then reopened it, and it looks like that helps fix the issue. I'm keeping the task manager on me in case I need to threaten Twitch again. Okay. Okay. Can someone go grab Mon? Can someone go grab Mon and tell him, I'm back? Can someone go tell Mon I'm back, please? And thank you. Let's continue. Come and join us. I don't know how that person answered you, but I refuse. You refuse to become a real revelationist. Yeah, I think we are for now. We are for now. I'm going to try to finish the stage at absolute least. Okay, desktop audio works. Works. The game's just not making sound right now. You refuse to become a real revelationist? Grace. I have no goddamn idea. For some reason, OBS flashed me an error before I turned to closed it and reopened it. It was saying saying it couldn't connect to the server, like period. I might need to hit my firewall with a stick. I'm going to poke my firewall with Microsoft Defender with a stick later, and I'm going to hit some other things as well. Well, after this, probably going to be spending a lot of my day tomorrow on actually for my, but I don't think they. I don't. They don't. I don't think they. I think they mean revelation as the term, not as in revelation as in the book, dwarf. But yeah, we're back. We're back. Grace. Then B1. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hello, you look like a boss. Hello, you look like a boss. Hetero contrast host. This thing, what? This thing has a ton of health bars.
Running out. Too late to confess.
And I just fucking nuked like half its health bar in like 5 seconds. Ow. Thankfully, it's ugly, but it's not that tight. It's not that tough. It's like a big metal baby. A big metal mutant baby, and we're stabbing it. I know that feels distinctly on track with what I was mentioning earlier. And this should kill it. Be one of us. No, oh, what the fuck? My body, I can't move. Why is it healing? I'm trying to get rid of the corruption. Join us. No. No. Don't. Come on, Bianca, fight. You're stronger than this. I know you're stronger than this. We prepared a welcoming feast for you. No, Bianca! Break the sacks of flesh in the walls between hearts. Open. Eyes. Bianca! Open eyes. Come on. Open your eyes. Is this a data space created by the tracer? I didn't even activate the device. I have to get out of here before it's too late. What the fuck are you? And the tracer's reacting now? Magic doohickey of omniscience. What the fuck is going on? 3 phantoms have appeared. Blue. Let's fuck one of the blue ones first. I'm starved. Help! Help! Let me out! Go back to where you came. We're talking about the same place. The tracer seems to be absorbing something. Something missing. Stop. Seems I can restart again. Butterfly. Okay. You've broken your word? Oh shit! Hello, deep one. Punch, 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 stab, punch, 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 punch. I'm going to punch you to death, repeatedly. Your struggle is a waste of time, says the guy who I just unlocked to death with my bare hands. That looks fucked. Please stop trying to recruit me for your doomsday cult. I don't know. We do not know yet. Need to go deeper? Is this fucking Riley? I cannot walk away. The whale does not have hands. It cannot be a Dishonored whale. Anyways, where the fuck is this fucking Riley? As whisper the darkness fade away, vision is gradually brightening. Fuck. Potentially, the punishing virus is doing something really weird. The food has been stolen. Oh, that's ugly thing's back. Must kill the little mouse. Hey, that's not good. Okay. Looks like Bianca forced her way out of the red tide. Good. Let's dance, asshole. Out. You might have a phase 3, but I have special attacks. Going to crush you, to kill you, to save you, to mourn you. Stop with this bullshit. Stop with this bullshit. Stop with this bullshit. What buttons do I press? What buttons do I press? What buttons do I press? I'm pressing buttons. What is happening? No. Fuck that. Ultimate time. Eat my sword beams. Eat my sword beams. Set me free. I don't want to die. Has my mind reached its limit? Deconnection established in Quest Received. Connecting the mind beacon. Covenant. I won't lose with your help. We see lasers flashing. That must be me shooting. That must be me shooting, but I'm fucking invisible. New enemies have appeared. I don't care how many of them are. We'll kill them all. Take care of the enemy once and for all. Stop getting. I'll curse you. I must escape. Don't let me escape. I still have things to do. Please end it now. Save me. Kill me. Okay. Ugly fucking thing. Bang bang. Costco, no, you don't hurt her. Eat the power of the god magnum. The whole aquarium violently sank. Structure support the place squeaking disconcertingly. Oh, that's not good. Even more worrying are numerous cracks on the tempered glass that separates the water. That's also not good. This place is collapsing. We're retreating then. We still haven't completed our objectives on the lower third floor in the west wing. It's too dangerous for you. Can you enter the west wing first? It's next here, so it shouldn't be affected. We constructs don't need to worry about drowning, and our comms will still work underwater. We can carry on our mission. It can't be. We haven't seen. They can't be on acid. We haven't seen any talking horses yet. I mean, we've seen fish people. We've seen people get sucked up by the red tide and like a second later crawl out of it as a screaming hetero monster. We can carry on our mission. Okay, good. But no. Why? Object. You're gonna equip the enhanced modules for underwater combat. Fighting in the water will put you at a great disadvantage. It's too risky to fight hamstrings if you don't know exactly who and what we're up against. Terrifying forest members don't agree or disagree with you. Instead, they all turn to look at Bianca. Deploy a drone to the lower third floor. We're retreating afterwards. One of the members takes out a beetle-shaped drone and sets up a route on the terminal. The drone spreads its wings and flies towards the lower third floor. Just so you know, these drones are designed to track deserters. No idea how long they'll last in a place with high PV concentration. Could send back the intel we need, or could be infected before it could deliver anything important. There's no way of knowing. We're leaving it the chance. Crack. We all hear a sharp splinter and immediate look to oh no! And Chance has nothing on her side. So on cue, you can hear a sound of successive crackling and snapping around you. Years of weathering in the impact from the fight just now have finally broken the tempered glass to keep slaughter away. Time to go. Fall back! Everyone begins to run. Water breaks through the glass barrier, rusting into the lower second floor. Warning, we have detected a leak at the Dolphin Show Hall. We will be closing it for repairs immediately. All guests, please follow the instructions for staff and leave in an orderly manner. Warning, joiners groups D2A to D2K are offline. Corresponding staff, please troubleshoot the system immediately. A large amount of seawater gusses into the Dolphin Show Hall, raising the water level drastically. It quickly reaches your knees, slowing you down significantly. No life forms protect inside the Dolphin Show Hall, initiating lockdown on the venue. What? Are you some sort of new construct? No, I think it's just fucking broken. I'm not a goddamn construct. The exit is lowering at a moderate but steady pace. Given how thick it appears, you fear none of your weapons can open it once it is fully shot. No. I have Task Manager, OBS. Behave. Behave. OBS, behave. OBS, behave. OBS, be freaking have. Frick. Give me a second, I'm freshening OBS with a hammer. Oh, we're either going to get trapped or slip out in just the nick of time. Doesn't matter which one. Even then, all the Purifying members turn to look at you, surprised. Someone must have tampered with the system here. This one, all you see a video on your terminals. You glance at it as you run. The red tide has filled up the entire space underneath you almost makes you stop. Chances on our side after all. Member that's with the back says calmly. We've meant to dodge a few of the creatures and capture this before the drone completely failed. Member's not looked up this whole time, operating the drone and recording. Eat to the commander center. Action, get us those goddamn Omega weapons. I guess chance can only take us so far. The gate is nearly closed. You've overclocked your exoskeleton to match the concert speed, but you're still a long way from the exit. Alright, I forgot the coast is in goddamn powered armor. Shit, you might be right, Zana. Still a long way from the exit. There's never just one bad thing that is happening. Commandant, please retreat with your team immediately. Water is leaking here as well. Shit! Enemies incoming! What, now? Lucia, get the refugees and the purifying force out of here first. Come back with the heavy-duty grinder for the transport craft afterwards. Heavy-duty grinder has your... Commandant, has your location, men? I understand. I will make sure everyone gets out safely. Wait for me. You nod, looking out the water has reached your waist. After accepting there's no exit for the gate closes shut, all you begin to slow down and you start cackling along the small portable oxygen tank you carry will last you. Catch. Constructors suggest taking mission cat as you can. An oxygen tank? It's a tank adorned with children's drawings done with foil markers. Sounds a little rusty, but the equipment itself seems well maintained, even though it looks nothing like what Babylonia gives you. Kept from my days as a scavenger, use this after your tank runs out. Don't forget to return it afterwards. Sure thing, thank you. This is probably gonna buy us a lot of time. Your contract's not explained too much. Thank you. He does not reply, standing to the side instead. All that's left is the sound of rushing water and turning gears within the gate. It's still loud. Is the gate slowing down? Hearing that, you all turn and look. The heavy gate was now approaching the water unrelenting, but the signal light has just changed, it's now blinking red. Following the blaring alarm, the gate stops. Right as you wonder if this is another trap laid by the enemy, you hear a frail voice from the broadcast. Greetings, Babylonians. My name is Grace. My team and I have stopped the gate from closing. We're currently trapped inside the control room on the lower second level. Most of us are too weak to walk. We desperately need your help. Grace. Though she is one of the targets of the investigation, she thought she must have been taken by the red tide after what she had been through. But if she's alive, then... Is Chico with you? I'm sorry, she was standing between the Ascendant and us for team. All we could do was run. Our escape route was filled with those monsters we've been hiding in the control room. We've run out of food these last few days. Please save us. Save the children at least. We'll be there immediately. Please hold on. Too high, but it's a trap we can't afford because they have info we need. Thank you. Thank you. No, I didn't want to skip the story. Fuck. God damn it, give me a second. We have to redo that. Fuck. Give me a second to quickly rush through this. I apologize for my fat fucking knees triggering the story skipper. Fat fucking knees, curse the coast knees. That's a fucking shark for the head, by the way. That's a shark for the head. Fuck off, OBS, behave. I have Task Manager. Okay, let's just quickly redo this. Then we breeze through the story up to where Grace shows up. Okay. Apologies. I'm a bit of a clumsy person. I apologize. Fuck off, Ghost. I don't have time for you. Okay, yeah. I do have to say, though, the vibes here are simply immaculate. If it wasn't for the virus being ontologically evil, I wouldn't mind making my house here. Yeah, yep. I just heard this again. No, I'm not going to become one of you. I like being my own person. I like being cute. You're not cute. Please eat sword.
will not be tolerated. Resistance is futile.
You're not that tough.
Time is running out. It's too late to confess.
Okay, first face change, mind rape bullshit. Join us. No. Fuck off. Bianca, I've seen you get through this. You'll be fine. Think it's the plan all along? Maybe. I'm not sure. Only one way to find out. These cutscenes are really fucking long, though. These are not coast scenes. Wake up. Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey, snap your bones, bread and bakey. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. Activate the tracer. Buttons, 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 cutscenes. Laws of physics, I stab you with sword. Yada. Yata. And Heya. Okay, turn it back on. No, I didn't make any promises to you, asshole. Punch. 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 No, that was a stab. No, it's not a waste of time. I'm winning. Okay, back to reality where things are real and I can stab them repeatedly and they fucking die. Apologies, I had to make a big cute yawn because I am cute. Mind shenanigans. You know, I'm kind of glad it's Bianca going through these and not me. That would suck. That would suck extremely. I'm not food. Eat my sword.
Time is running out.
Out. Out pain. Okay. I'm deleting your pronouns. Please hold. No, you're not going to do anything. You just died. Yeah. Big spooky minds, though. Very scary. However, I just stabbed you repeatedly, so eat shit.
Behold, the final light. Judgment. The end of this nightmare.
And perish. Has my mind reached its limit? Nope. Hold on, girl. You're almost out of here. Kill those guys. Delete these guys.
Evil will not be tolerated.
Take care of the enemy once and for all. Be sane. Time to put the bastard down. Punch, 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 punch. No, punch. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. There we go. Kosh fires the gun of the god that is Kosh. Kaboom, bitch. Oh shit. Okay, now we're back. Shaking. Gotta get. Let me just rush through this real quick. Give me a second. Okay, keep going. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't recognize a life form though. It's probably tampering though. Make sure the boss man has the data, because there's so much red tide down there. Shit's exploding. Enemies appearing. Get the refugees out of here. Get the grinder. Thank you for the oxygen tank, nameless construct. You're going to die, aren't you? Thank you. Okay. Oh, is the gate slowing down? Hearing that, you all turn and look. Have a gate. Yep. There's Grace. Grace. See the children. Check enough. See same to them. Monsters. Say the children at least. We'll be there immediately. Please hold on. Thank you. Thank you. The voice from the broadcast turned silent. And there we are. We are now back to where we were before. Construct was open to post Bianca's every decision sneers faintly before pulling up the map to the control room and starting to walk. I thought you would oppose it. Vice Captain would have done the same. She wouldn't have done it out of sympathy like you, though. That woman recognized us before we presented herself, which means she must have seen us through the cameras. She's only speaking up now because she wants us to eliminate those monsters. I don't believe that they have children with them for a second. If we reject them, however, they would have threatened us with closing the gate. Making a move now, probably because they realize we have a human who can breathe underwater with us. You can't, I mean. Don't expect them too much. Don't expect too much from someone who is lured by the Ascendants. Yes, but these people were simply desperate. These people haven't... Before the Ascendants got involved, these people weren't doing anything dangerous. Dangerous besides talking. We can't treat them as enemy combatants just for being desperate. Explain the change situation to Lucia on your way to the control room. I see. We guard the exit until you have returned. Refugees here are going to take a while to retreat. They're too fragile, having been trapped for so long. Feeling the few remaining kind of creatures in the way, you've reached the control room and hear Grace's voice from the broadcast once again. Hold on. Open the door immediately. I'll let you do the talking, Commandant. Hear the sound of loading guns behind you. Turning around, you find all the Purifying Forces members prepared for battle. Just in case. The construct shrugs. Following the sound of its steel axes, the door before you slides open. A face identical to the one you saw during the briefing appears in front of you. Compared to her photo, she looks more exhausted. Her lips dry, her eyes sunken. Behind her are a few similarly ailing elders, some of who are unconscious. However, where are the children you mentioned? I'm sorry, You lied to us, didn't... Oh, you lied about having kids with you, didn't you? Really, Lainey? That's not a good look. Also, that is such a Lovecraft... I'm going to call it here, that's such a Lovecraft cult necklace. And her staff is a refurbished crowbar. Meaning she can probably try and brain move that. You can drop your axe now. The construct interrupts her rudely. Who are we moving? Them. Purifying Force members begin carrying the elderly on their backs. Right then, the aquarium begins to shake violently again. You hear muffled voices coming from the hallway outside the door. They're back! Hurry, Comet! The aquarium appears to be collapsing soon. Get out of here, everyone. I'll stop the hetero creatures. You too, Commandant. Don't stay too far behind. You're the last person in train for the water that has reached your chest, running towards the exit. Go, 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 go. Coast says go. Monster and the Witch. Ominous. Anyways, I'm definitely enjoying the stream of combat encounters to Cinder Burns, and we spent 3 streams on Cinder Burns. I'm going to put that into perspective, as in 3 sessions, not 3 bits. Meanwhile, we are already almost a third of the way through Across the Ruined Sea. I'm guessing it's going to have around 15 chapters, maybe. The aquarium is starting to collapse. I have to meet up with C and the others as soon as possible. Go, go, go. Help me! A child was left behind? Stab, stab. Don't worry, kid. You're not dying down here. This is kind of suspicious, but we don't have the time to be concerned about it. Kiddo, you good? Why is it collapsing? Please take me out of here. Don't be afraid. I'll save you. Go. Fuck, no, not now. Tracer's starting to act up. I've been using it for too long. Shit, more enemies. Be erased, be erased, be erased, be erased. Keep fucking killing them. Ugh. Lucian's gone. Time to meet up with the others. Come on, kid. Come on, kid. 4 minutes. Let's go. Tracer's going backwards. Finish this fast. Okay. Kid, you good? Good, okay. Stab, 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 stab. You know what? This is the end of this nightmare. Is everything okay? You could say that. Don't worry about me. Miss, is everything okay? Oh, goddammit. Get out of my brain. Is this at the top of the passage? No, the world is reversed. I am hallucinating. This is the worst time to do it. It's collapsing even faster. Why? Why do I have to do this myself? Sorry, sorry, sorry. Evil laughter. Tracer's reacting. Back again. Lucia! Big sister! There are hetero creatures in the passage to the wall. They want to eliminate them. Okay, now let's protect this place together. Okay, we have the kid, we have the kid. Okay. Kid's safe, let's go. I'll help you. Let me see her again. Let's protect this place together. Does the kid have a gun? I think the kid has a gun. Disappear into the light! We'll be closing soon. Shut up, shut up. Don't hit the... Get away. Get. Okay. Thank you for today. Hey, get away from the kid, 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 get away. Get the fuck away from the kid. You're showing us at the safe area. Captain, time to retreat. Okay, it's over. Let's get out of here, kid. Teammates working on looming the caricature back, but who are you talking to, Captain? Wait, what? Oh shit. Bianca? Go. Fail. Oh shit. Bianca? You, oh god damn it, get out of her brain! No? Don't do that. Oh, that... Everyone, run! Oh, that's a shit ton of red tide. Run, run, run! Bang! Coast is going bang, bang, bang. Oh god damn it, my mag's dry. Stay away! Get. No, hey, you fuck off. Thanks for the save, Lucia. We gotta go. Bianca, hurry up! Go. She's alive. Right here. With you. Bianca! Oh, that's not good. Lithos. We're going to kill. Oh, that doesn't look good. Surging red tide pours over Bianca, quickly drowning her. She can feel every inch of her artificial skin burning, but the pain leaves just as soon as it arrives. That's not because things are getting better. No, on the contrary, the infection has greatly disrupted her sensors, turning the scorching pain into a summer breeze. She remembers the tide flooding over her, direction right along having passed the safety threshold. She would not be surprised if strikes corrupted at any moment. But she still retained her consciousness. Because she was only slightly injured? Or maybe Lucia pulled me away at the last possible moment? She feels an unprecedented calmness inside the silent darkness. The silence threatens to drag her into an eternal sleep. I have to wake up now. I need to lead the others away from here. She tries to feel her limbs. Oh, heavy. Is it because I'm too heavily infected? Fractured senses arrive at the depths of her mind, slowly pulling the shattered pieces together. She opens her eyes with great difficulty. Ah! Before her, not the refugee constructs that await her. Instead is a massive, twisted monstrosity. She presses against Bianca, carefully caressing her cheek with her bone-dry fingers. Pulsing virus around them is like her nutrients, gradually being absorbed by her. Oh no. Found by the red turret earlier, Bianca is now residing in her arms and being taken to a safe place. Twisted as her face may be, Bianca still recognizes it. She wants to say the name out loud, but she is trembling, incapable of making a sound. Feel free to mock me. Her finger glides across Bianca's lips as if holding the most delicate flower, but a sharp thorns pierce her pale skin. Vital fluid drops down Bianca's face and mixes with the red tide, stinging her faintly. If I become a corrupted one day... No! Chico! Bright red smile is smeared across her face. Feel free to mock me. Feel free. Did you save me? Bianca's tears drop at the same time as the glass dome above that can no longer hold the weight. OBS, I have task manager. Behave. Chico. Seawater pours in from the shattered ceiling, drowning her and her. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Now we are almost halfway through. Before the daybreak, disaster in the Forest Park ruins should not be repeated. Calculate expected loss. Calculation complete. Given an 87.1% casualty, the success rate of the mission is 28.4%. As expected, General Wells' proposal is the one with the highest chance of success. Are you kidding me? The councilman slams his fist on the desk. The loud discussion in the hall immediately quiet down as everyone turns to look at him. The minimum casualty rate of the task force is 87.1%. What's even the point of the plan, General Wells? This is the best I can do, given that you are not willing to deploy all of the Omega weapons. If you have better suggestions, I'm all ears. Just lower the casualty rate to at most 20%. Babylonia does not have that many soldiers to waste. Then deploy all the Omega weapons. I can guarantee you that the casualty rate will be even lower than that. While we discussed that, to prioritize securing the lunar base, we must reserve half the Omega weapons before we are certain what the infection rate of the moon even is. But no Redcons report has shown any sign of the virus on the moon. For now, the reports also show that less than 50% of the moon has been explored. There's a sizable concentration of the virus in the remaining areas, and we don't have enough Omega weapons. Humanity can wave goodbye to the lunar base. That is just a guess. We can't afford even a 1% chance. That is the lunar base. This is where we can produce Omega weapons. Are you going to gamble with humanity's future, General Wells? With that, the Parliament turns silent. No one dares to answer that question recklessly. Even the senators have to phrase their words carefully. Fucking centrist. Thank you, General. You too, President. It's up to you now. General Wells salutes Hassan before leaving. Watching Will goes, Nicola crosses his arms and sighs resignedly. Not the result we were hoping for. Couldn't even sway the centrists even when we brought in General Wells. They are having second thoughts at the very least. As long as we can get their support, the vote will likely pass no matter what Kuruno does. Send in the next person then. Soldiers fighting for their lives on the front lines. We can't hold back either. The ocean waves sitting on the cliffside are bread. Sound they used to make delight you, but now when it settles you like a direct reflection of the things to come. You report to the Parliament about how the red tide entered the ocean and fuck. It's in the fucking ocean. The red tide has breached. I repeat, the red tide has entered the ocean. I repeat, the red tide has entered the ocean. Fuck. If we can deploy the Omega weapons before it spreads, out of control, we can still save the day. Things are not lost yet. You reported to the Parliament about how the red tide entered the ocean and what you suspected the agent was planning. Half an hour ago, you suspected that this was only their first step. As refugees were sent away, you were told to retreat instead of stopping the tide. Talking to President Hassan through other channels, the best thing off for you is in order to stand by instead of retreat. Kuruno has disclosed the details of the battle to Parliament. The situation is now out of the military's hands. How is the meeting going? We're still fighting! It's a simultaneous display now. Chief Commander needs to wait for the right time to call for another vote. Let's be diligent. I have to go. I'll let you know as soon as there's an update. Celica quickly hangs up. The situation seems to be quite chaotic on her side. Putting down your terminal, you turn your gaze back to the bloody Crimson Sea. The red tide is devouring the ocean, gnawing at the cradle of life and taking over their home humanity depends on. The fighters who would give everything now are waiting by the sea, powerless. The wait continues. Excuse me. Celica's running down the hallway. Suddenly someone stands in her way. Are you going to the Parliament, Celica? Murray, you son of a bitch, affectionate. Where have you been? How are you? What is this probably your mysterious background connection to plan or whatever the hell you're planning? Because I know you tried to kill Luna, you son of a bitch. Are you going to sabotage getting rid of the red tide that is eating the fucking ocean? Or am I not going to have to report to Lee that we need to bury his brother? Obviously, I don't have time to talk now. What's this? Caster a full note and says nothing, only raising his index finger before his lips. Fucking Spec Ops! Celica unfolds it and finds a data chip inside. When she looks up, Murray is already gone. Desperate for any help, she inserts it into her terminal. She scans through the information, her eyes widen. President Hassan! Where does this intel come from? Classified! This life form that will be born under a tide devours all until nothing's left. What do you mean by nothing's left exactly? What do you mean? Hold it, what? Is this time to discuss that? All you need to know is that it is extremely dangerous for the red tide to enter the ocean. Excuse me, is it going to shit out a super boss? That sounds like it's about to shit out a fucking super boss. That sounds like it's about to shit out a super boss on top of all the other problems with the red tide getting into the ocean. Quieter voices in the parliament start to get loud. In that case, we need to deploy all the Omega weapons immediately to eliminate this threat. Asked Nicola exchange a look as more council members voice their support. Before they can even smile, calm down. The councilman stands up again, his arms stretched, trying to sway the others. As immediately as this threat may be, it's just another product of the virus. Once we secure the base, we can produce an endless supply of Omega weapons. Certainly, that will happen before this creature can destroy the world. Is there something wrong with your terminal? President Tacit Intel has clearly shown how pressing the situation is. We can destroy this threat inside its cradle. He sounded shout at those who were planning to refute him. Just a little bit longer, just a little bit. Brooks and line on the lunar base will restart soon. Please, I beg you, don't gamble with humanity's future before that, please. With that, the councilman sits down and the parliament reverts to the shouting match that it was. By the story, your call of Celica is brief but shocking, surprising everyone with you. In short, those council members are not willing to deploy all the Omega weapons. They're just going to let the situation here fucking develop? Can we really deal with the red tide once fully entered the ocean? If we can mass produce the Omega weapons, it is theoretically possible, but it means the surface will experience the most cataclysmic destruction possible before help arrives. We will lose everything we have built and achieved in one fell swoop. People living on the surface will also face the most devastating threat they have ever seen. The last time we pulled something like this was the Great Retreat. And the last time that happened, half of our dudes ran off and made the Forsaken. That's where the Forsaken come from. Are we sure we can do that? I won't stop fighting. At least for me, I cannot accept this ending. The call terminates again. Same time, remember the Purifying Force approaches you, seemingly needing your help. We need the comments clearly to unlock the supply crate, Raven commented. Beep beep, open up. Thanks, I can take care of the rest. The Consular takes parts from the crate and rushes towards the sword. You can briefly hear him mumbling to himself. We're busted if they attack from the east. Gotta reinforce that side. Another member has just offered the bottle of purified water and pours it down his head. Hey, don't waste it. We need it when to set the fence later. Doesn't matter. We're about to retreat anyway. What do you mean? What do I mean? A friend babbling just me text babbling and no plan to stop the tide from entering the sea. What can we possibly do besides retreating? Both of them turn to you, seeking an answer. Raven commented, are we really just going to leave like this? I'll say it's highly possible. So many commoners lost their lives here. The agents are about to get what they want, yet they're just going to leave like this? Our comrades' bodies are still here. We're just going to leave Captain Bianca alone. Watch the virus enter the sea and devour the entire world while we hide in Babylonia like cowards? And here you can see the movements, fruitings of another thing like that happening again. Calm down my ass! Do you want to keep fighting? Of course. What about you? Construct tosses the empty bottle away and looks at you, firm determination. Not for this bottle of water, I would already be cursing at the terminal. Lucia seems to have noticed the quarrel. She's heading this way. I need to know what everyone thinks. Each and every one of you has the right to choose. If I may, I'd like to borrow your strength. Time for me to do something potentially illegal again! Oh well, this will work fine. It worked the last time. That's how we killed Simon and blew up the second red tide. And the first. I keep having to do fucking illegal things to kill the goddamn red tide. The meeting continues. A scout team sent a report from Lunar Base. Lunar Base progressing 51%. No signs of the virus have been detected so far. Nice, keep doing what you keep doing. Once the base is clear, we can try to resume the production of Omega weapons. Quite a few council members start cheering quietly. Sounds as if victory is imminent. All they have to do is keep waiting. But is that all? Do we have a loss estimate yet? Diesel loss prediction has been calculated. Estimated ground surface personnel casualty rates are: shoreline and nearby area, 99%. Coastal area, 98%. Data causes a deadly silence, turning the entire meeting hall into a muted graveyard. As we all know, production of the Omega weapons will take time. During this time window, numerous people will die. In other words, almost all humans living on the surface will be wiped out. We can still make it if we throw all the available resources in now. The proposal jointly developed by advisors in the Science Council had taken account the time required for transport, handover, deployment, and activation of the Omega weapons. But if we keep wasting our time here, the last chance will be lost. Once the red tide is developed to a certain extent, the available weapons we can have cannot do anything to it. This is the final attempt. All previous efforts were unable to make the situation any better. The death count still does not work. Excuse me, President Hassan. What is the chance of success of this proposal you mentioned? Close to 90%. Below estimated casualty rate to the task force. I see. That doesn't sound too bad. Objection! Shut up! Deafening shout 6 many attendees awake from the overwhelming casualty count. President Hassan, it's nothing but a risky bet. You're basing the fate of mankind on your proposal. Motherfuckers. In case you cannot remember 5 weeks ago, there was when the twins were active. We were active, and the elevation window for the hetero creatures was continuously climbing. As a result, we were worried about the about the possibility of them eventually becoming able to attack Babylonia. Do you think whatever the tides will birth won't try to do that? Do you think we can make the Omega weapons faster than the faster than the punishing virus can evolve when it has devoured the entire hydrosphere? Councilman Rice pointed past. He looks very emotional. Omega weapon is mankind's future hope. How are we going to fight against the virus if anything goes wrong in the base? We're going to sacrifice number 2 arrows to find another solution? What about the humans on the surface? Are you just going to let the hetero creatures devour them? Nobody wants that to happen. He slams on the desk, interrupting Nicola's question. But I'm sure every single person turns to that proposal only does so for mankind's future hope. The councilman gazes into every person's eyes. He ends up staring at Hassan. This is the will of everybody here. There's no other sound in the meeting hall. Everyone is unconsciously holding their breath. The atmosphere is tense, almost suffocating. Burdened by the weight of responsibility undertaking the future, other councilmen lower their heads, one after another. The councilman finally returns to his seat. Silence is turned into an unspoken approval. Projector in the center of the Parliament suddenly begins to make a coarse hissing sound. What's going on? It should be a message from the Surface Force. Now that the Parliament has taken over all the decision-making surface operations, military forward all relating correspondence to this meeting. Surface Force. Commander Nicola, you haven't ordered them to fall back yet? I don't recall that order in the decisions we'd agreed upon earlier. How pointless! This is Arcos, the Great Reaving Covenant, sending a timed communication to Babylonia. The erratic video becomes less furry. Face appears on the screen, followed by many constructs standing behind. As the red tide starts to enter the seas, we anticipate the hetero creatures converted from contaminated sea animals will land here soon. We will therefore set up defenses here to buy more time. HQ can support our operation and find a solution during this time. There is no solution. Just fall back and wait for the production of Omega weapons. Mr. Councilman, this is just a recording. They probably can't hear you over there. Then tell them what I just said. We cannot abandon the innocent survivors on the surface. Many are yet to be evacuated. The video continues to play as the recorders are already seeing this coming. Following a path opened by those who had fallen, we are able to claim our homeland. This is why I cannot easily tell the others to retreat. If we allow the red tide to continue entering the sea, the damage will be irreversible. Even Omega weapons will not help. Do I need to go for the Science Council's report again? To his surprise, the human just clenches the right fist and knocks it a few times in the chest, right where the heart is beating. Indeed, the sea can be purified. Once the Omega weapons have been extracted, the clean blue sea will return one day. No. No, that's not the issue. The guy isn't incompetent. He's not incompetent here, Xana. He's just wrong. He's just wrong. If this mission was a success and the virus did not breach into the ocean, falling back, just falling back and waiting for the Omega weapons to enter mass production would have been the right thing to do. He's not an idiot. He's just wrong. Buildings can be repaired when disaster is over. New buildings are again. People will build one another along the ruins, but some things can never be brought back again once they're damaged. The pride of mankind, the faith that people once believed in. If we give them all up for a false dawn, what can mankind possibly remember years later under the shelter of new buildings? HQ, it's okay if there's no reinforcements. We just need ammo and energy. With the equipment and manpower available, we can hold the tide for approximately 5 days. Hey, you there. Help ask the Chief Commander. Do they want us to run away like cowards and abandon everyone else? Fuck. Hey, calm down. No vulgarities. We agreed on this. Just let me finish. One construct seems to be pulled away by another. Still, everyone else on the screen does not seem to be distracted. They're standing tall and firm like an indestructible wall. We are not forcing Babylonian to make a decision. This is just a declaration. Whatever the final decision here is, someone needs to sacrifice here for the sake of something more important. For the victory of mankind, to reclaim the Earth, we have to make this choice. This declaration has been jointly signed by all Task Force and Purifying Force members here. Arcos, the Graveyard Commandant. After finishing the speech, the Commandant moves aside. Another construct of red and black colors on the frame sets up to face the camera. Captain of Grey Raven, Lucia. Followed by a construct of a poker face. Purifying Force, Arthur. Another construct covered in mud. Task Force, Rick. Purifying Force. One after another. One by one, all frontline members have left their food and names to projected video. A head count of signatures indicates that 90% of the personnel dispatched in the mission have signed on to the declaration. Remaining 10% are all confirmed to be killed in the accident, aside from the missing Captain Bianca of the Purifying Force. The number of moments silent, a bit completely different from the previous one, has caught the Parliament. Silence is completely torn apart by next footage. This is an emergency communication from the Lunar Base Scout Team. What's the percentage? Just give it to me, you keep going. This is an emergency communication from the Scout Team. We investigate 90.5% of the base. The remaining section will be completed within the next few hours. Because we're all but sucked. Speed is incredible, way faster than previous estimate. So no matter how hard they work, such efficiency is not be attainable. As soon as the councilman has realized something, he immediately stands up and shouts, "Hold on! Why are you driving an engineering machine? And you're not even a contract. Go back to safe area now!" The engineering force scratches his head. Well, those big things are too slow, and we have to wait time clearing the road for them. We discussed in our team, and all of us felt it would be faster just going in by ourselves. Are you out of your mind? Lunar Base is still a mess. If you don't run into the punching virus, you'd easily be killed by a gas leak or a gravity source without an engineering machine. Well, the frontline forces are risking their lives. We can't sit back and stay safe. Leaving no chance for the councilman to interfere, he just smiles at the camera and salutes the low-gravity environment. Said the councilman, he's looking at Chief Wales in the back row. This is our decision, made of our own free will. Who told them the information? Nobody answers him. The communication from the scout team has been cut off. It is at this moment that some people realize, don't fuck with the coast, motherfuckers, and don't get in my goddamn way. The councilman can only collapse back to his seat, gazing vaguely at the front. He seems lost in thought. Projected video disappeared. Chief Wales reaches into his pocket and grabs a badge so hard that the sharp silver hawk pierces into his palm. If weapons are lost, we can make more. If our base is gone, we can build another one. We have come a long way from when even all the old technologies were lost. Nicola raises his arm, points at the screen where the video was playing. But some things will never come back. Willpower that makes them fight into the last moment, the faith that makes them never falter. Once the pride of mankind shatters, it can never be reclaimed. As the Chief Commander, I hereby propose a revote of the previous decision. I haven't changed. The collapsed aquarium sits to the bottom of the sea along with the bodies of those who have fallen. Was it wrong for her to choose to save lives first? If she could have been more decisive, will she be better off? Exactly! Human dignity must be given the same way as human life. After all, treating them like shit, treating one like shit causes the other to fall hand in hand. Human dignity must be given the same weight as human life, for the two are fundamentally tied together. If she could be more decisive, would she be better off? The other comrades who lost their lives, those who failed to escape, will they still be alive? She cannot find an answer. Only the flow of water can be heard at the bottom of the sea. Numerous corrupted are surging in the red tide. They are about to break out from the waves and turn into merciless slayers. It's only a matter of time before she dissolves its crimson color as a part of the billions of corrupted host and red tide projections. Before that happens, should she kill herself with her weapon first? Just hold on a little longer. Reinforcements are on their way. They're already gone. The reinforcements can't do more than this dirty work that I'm already doing. And the chaos caused by infection, or is she seeing flashbacks at her final moment? Random chaotic noises enter her mind alongside the virus. This is the duty of the Purifying Force, to raise our weapons against our former comrades, to protect those still alive, and to protect our bonds, though there isn't much left. Not everybody can take the lives of their closest friends. People in the task force always respect and help one another. It's easy for them to build deep bonds, except for fucking Vanessa. Fuck Vanessa. Bonds or emotions are boring only when you're back. What's there to envy about? Should I envy those who've given up all bonds then? How useless you can even yourself corrupted. What a coward. You aren't just corrupted. They were our comrades. Look at the attitude of ours. Do you think they would call us comrades? Of course not. Nobody ever stays in the Purifying Force. Wants to get along with them anyway. Maybe tomorrow one of them will become a corrupted. Those with stable minds always burst into tears when they have to kill. They only cause trouble for others. I've seen enough of that. We must always prepare for death. That's why we would have rather never met. Familiar voice echoing at the bottom of the sea. Is that from her memory? Yeah, that's what everyone thinks. They probably hold the same attitude toward you. Whatever they call you, witch or fence sitter. I hope you don't mind. I'd rather you mind them and hate us. Chico gazed at her own future for the endless snowfield. Because when I die, I don't want to see your tears, Captain. Feel free to mock me if I become a corrupted one day. Loudly. Chico's to be the captain of the Purifying Force, not like you. Not you. Unlike you, she never hesitates to make a decision. I did receive complaints. They wanted Chico to be the new captain, but I turned them down. The Purifying Force needs a leader who can control their aggression and keep their sanity. You are the most suitable candidate. Even if they despise your balance and call you a fence sitter, I have decided to let Palma lead the Purifying Force. She's going to cross the line if she stays here. I respect your decision. Do you know how important Palma is to us? How dare you send her away? She was pointing her blade at those who were still alive. Alive? It wouldn't take long for them to be completely infected. How many would be attacked by those corrupted who were still alive? May as well finish them while they were still alive and control themselves. For a so-called Purifying Force, a lot of you bastards are fucking rotten as shit, aren't you? The bloody fence sitter. Fence sitter? You're but a hypocritical nun. Go back to your church and pray to your God who does nothing but condemn us. When I learned to call you witch, I was hoping you'd be a merciless leader who never hesitates. How laughable. Chico would never be like you. Beyond Kashmini consciousness, she sees the phantom tracer glowing in the dark sea. Infinite memories and information do not belong to her seem to be trying to get to her mind. Why are you still in pain? The voice of thousands of people merge into a hollow echo. Come to us, and leave all your frailty, pain, and confusion behind. Who's there? I am Chico, or I am the individual that was once called Chico. No, you're not her. This is just an illusion created by the red tide. She's already dead now. She's still alive, right here, next to you. She's been protecting you all along. That's why you're still alive, isn't it? I'm still alive. Because Chico is absorbing the virus in the sea. The sea was supposed to be her nutritional fluid. The phantom tracer's faint light. She sees the silhouette of Chico in the water. Sea is rapidly expanding. It will not take her long for her to become a colossal giant that destroys all. If only Racer Kephalia is inside, everything will be a lot easier. Lovecraft name, horrible murder cult, concern. But it sounds like, is Chico fighting from the inside? It sounds like she's fighting from the inside and trying to keep the giant murder giant from killing everyone. The voices gradually fade out, replaced by a young girl sigh. Who the fuck are you? But it's okay. Mr. said this was only an experiment. He'd like to see more potential and deplete mankind's reserves. Okay, oh, it's you. Hello, Cinderella. Hello. Why would you do this? She wouldn't be afraid of becoming a monster if that could take her to the future. Hi, I heard the task force call me that. One will turn to a real monster as long as they keep staying in the purifying force. So what? Monster and witch. They're a good match, aren't they? Am I really a witch? Is it because they call you a fence sitter? I was going to say you didn't look like someone who cared about such words. Still, I understand your concern. No matter how strong you are, you're going to be shaken if they keep talking about it. Some guys look the same, but they've actually just shut themselves off. They decide they are never the same people again. What matters most is what you think. What is the purpose of your mercy? To protect those who are still alive, to solve problems. Why did you kill the father? To protect those who are still alive, to solve problems. What is the purpose of your ruthlessness? To solve more problems. Are the problems solved then? Maybe. Are they solved? They are, but only partially. Do you like this, killing your comrades? No. Then run away? No. If I run, they will have to kill their comrades with their own hands and suffer the pain just like when I killed father. Information rejected. Retrying. Phantom Tracer is hacking back. I can't control it! He sees flickering, dazzling scenes with the Phantom Tracer. First information captured by the Tracer is the fragments of consciousnesses and memories within the Red Tide. Keeps decrypting and sending her the footage. He infects them and gathers something she cannot understand. One almost feels like these contents were recorded by Liv's Imperia frame. Is this the future deduced by the Ascension Network? The chaotic footage merged together as they become a collection of voices. Some are praying to the gods, others are cursing them. Is able to recognize the voices because he heard numerous prayers as the sister. What is your wish? I want to be free. But my legs can't walk. I want to burn in the case to break free on behalf of me. Fear not, we will be together. Its wings will be weaved into you in the Red Tide. What is your wish? I want to be with her. We split up for one mission, and I could never see her again. Next time I saw her, I was already part of the Red Tide. I pulled her back. I killed her. We will be together forever. What is your wish? What are our wishes? We want to live on. We don't want to be abandoned. But our bodies are damaged. How come only monsters can survive in this world? The monsters we shall be. That flash of blonde there? I'm not sure. Until, tell me, what do you want? Hello, Vonagut. I want to save everybody. When was that? It felt like a long, long time ago. Why am I still here? You're already... Tell me what you want. Kill me, mister. Correct my mistakes. How many times have I been through this? I have lost count. Why do I have to do this? Tell me what you want. I don't need anything else. There's something else I can ask you. Could you please try not to find new ascendants? Yeah, that could be him. That could be Lee. That could be Crone. That could have been Bianca. I'm not sure who it is. Fewer people trapped by the network, the better. I don't want anyone to end up like me. Thank you. Wait, what? Excuse me? What? A snowstorm is howling. Why'd you come here? She lowers her head, repairing her hand with the gel that Bianca brought. 10 minutes ago, her arrow sought her hand and knocked off the dagger she was going to kill herself with. To save people. There's no way your squad would survive. Getting out of your way to come here will only put yourself in danger. But you survived. What about the others? Killed them. They all turned into corrupted. I heard about your habit of protecting those around you. Never expected you to cross the snowfield alone, though. You're too many corrupted around. Your action's not smart at all. I know. But I also know the snowfield very well. This used to be my hometown. Now that we are trapped here, let's talk. I've been in the purifying force for a long time, but I never really knew you well. Alright, do you like snow? Right, do you think your hometown is a nice warm place? Glory be to the Father, to the Son, to the Holy Ghost, as was the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Bianca, my child, I was adopted by a kind father in the church. It was just over there, not far away. What happened to him? I killed him. Do you want to meet him again? What? Do you want to meet him again? Meet him? In the Red Tide, everything will be... No! Wake up! Bianca! Faith and Tracer and you are the only hope for the future. Future? Future in the red tide. The real future. Why is he seeing this? That kid also died. It's the nameplate of the grave incommodant. The snow is melted. Commodant. Pear flowers are blooming on the surface. Is this the future? I mean, yes, she's getting her brain hit into, and wait, did I fucking die? Excuse me, not allowed. The inevitable destruction that no one can avoid. All the tremendous loss only yielded hallucinations. The footage in the tracer leads her to arrive at a painful conclusion. I only want to leave something behind. Instead of getting destroyed completely, I will revive them in the red tide. I don't agree with that path. Stitching up the consciousness to hurt others who are still alive. That's definitely not what they would have wanted, but the disaster brought by the descendants. Can you kill Chica? She's still alive. People in the red tide are still alive, just like everything else you know and cherish. They are living happily right here, in a world weaved by the red tide. Memories left by your team members who are a kind person who's willing to take risk to save anyone who still had a chance to live. Yet, you're going to cruelly wipe out the consciousnesses that are still alive? They are hardly alive. You people always do this. As long as you tell yourself that they are already dead, you can kill them without hard feelings. I'm looking for you. The fuck is that? Bianca, I'm looking for you. Chico, help me. Kill me. My friend. The only one who understands me. The only one who knows my weaknesses. Together we will destroy this despairing world. Restore this empty world. Conflicting words and broken thoughts are echoing in the red tide. Which is the real Chico? They all are. Even the strongest person may have a weak side. There are times when they want to cry, to give up, or to ask for help. What about you? A sister or a witch? Which one is the real you? Your pain, your regrets, your happiness, the things you want to protect? Balance, transgender, kindness, frailty, perseverance, resolution, witch. Numerous fragments and characteristics are joined together through me. They all are. Things we want and the things we hate are often just the same. We are full of contradictions, greedy, and easily get bored. But why would it want eternal winter? That doesn't make sense. Besides the Omega weapon, the cold is the greatest weapon against the punishing virus. Raw punishing virus in the air dies in the cold. Dies if it's when it's that fucking cold. Why would it want the eternal winter? We are full of contradictions, greedy, and easily get bored. Why? Because we are imperfect. Nobody is perfect. Nothing is perfect. We will never be perfect. But when we all come together, perfect we can be. But why must we be perfect anyway? They are all part of me. I don't want to lose them to the red tide to stitch and weave. I've always been looking up to you, Bianca. You still have the courage to approach others, even when you know one day you have to say farewell to them. It takes courage to let go. Are you also envying me? Right. Task forces always feared my apathy, yet they always respect you. In contrast, Purifying Force thinks my way of thinking is a fatal flaw, but they always respect you. Nobody can be perfect. Light and shadow have nothing alike, but they always come together. You don't need to be perfect. It takes great strength to walk in the darkness. Being a fence sitter isn't too bad either. It means you have what it takes to become either a nun or a witch. Good and bad. Sister and witch. Light and shadow. They all come together in pairs. If this is an imperfection, I think mankind should stay this way. To me, it is the most beautiful sight. Have you made up your mind? Not to stay in the red tide if those still alive? Right. Even if it means to kill those asking you for help? Yes. Alright, Miss Witch. Before I lose control and hurt you and others. Please. Assemble again. Oh, I see. Okay, we got Chrome and we got Vera. What are those two nutcases doing? Ah, maybe. That doesn't look good. As night falls, the south sea is engulfed in the thin mist begins to darken. Visibility is gradually diminishing, and intangible fear begins to surge against every corner. Ugh. There are fucking tornadoes. A lot of them. Purifying Force Soldier walks out the fog. He slowly heads towards the water full of red and dark colors, and cluelessly reaches out his hand as if he's trying to touch the peaceful sea surface. Crimson tentacles suddenly burst from the waves, gradually surrounding him. Ever bright red spots also float to the fog-covered sea surface, catching the construct soldiers off guard. The virus density detectors on the soldiers let out a loud alert, indicating the extremely high density of any creatures in these red spots. They are entirely made of the virus, after all. The soldiers have not faltered at all. Instead, the members of the Purifying Force take a step forward, holding up the flare sticks. The bright light helps the hetero creatures easily locate the targets, but also exposes them to others still hiding in the fog. Attack all visible enemies! Numerous bullets are fired from all directions. Some are fired from behind the rocks, some from the shoal. A bullet fired directly behind the Purifying Force soldier barely misses his ear to hit the nearest hetero creature. It tries to crawl up, but an lance suddenly comes out of the fog, piercing its head, or, well, the part that looks like the head. Confirming it's dead, lance is drawn out and disappears in the fog again, awaiting its next victim. Efficient and fatal. This is how the Purifying Force fights. A gigantic hetero monster crawls from the sea, making a low, terrifying sound. It seems to absorb an enormous amount of red tide to grow this big. But from what we can gather, the reason humans die when they're affected by the virus is simply the process of trying to make them in the corrupted descendants is too lethal. Are we even sure what the virus's goal is? It swings its tide like arms to crush all the creatures in its way, and raises the arm again to aim the purifying force soldiers holding torches. The weapons aren't able to tackle an enemy of this size. Freeze it, Lucia. Understood! Conscious of how creature's crimson color, an icy blue glow appears from the fog. Thrusters on Lucia's plume frames hands begin to run, creating a cyclone sucks nearby fog and converts it to a freezing chill. Aim at the legs, freeze the water together. She nods and dashes to the large-headed creature in no time, leaping into the air using the thruster's power, slamming it into the creature's leg, sealing the extremely low temperatures held within. This hit alone cannot slay the large monster, but with its legs frozen, it can no longer maintain the balance of its gigantic body and falls on the sand. It struggles to get up, but more lances impale it to the ground. The agony makes a louder human-like scream. Noisy bastard! The four soldiers loves a fair lair into the monster's throat, twisted face lit up by the burning flames. He stares at the hetero creature for a few seconds to get burned in the fires and healed by the red tide once more. Curiosity appears on his poker face for the first time. Asarius! He slightly shocked when his name is called, and pulls out the anti-corrupted large caliber gun to shoot at its head, till the so-called head completely vanishes on the sand. As fog gradually dissipates, other hetero creatures also fall back to sea. When the sea surface is peaceful again, other Purifying Force soldiers also come out from their hiding places while vigilantly searching for any remaining enemies. Thanks to ArkosDawn, not many members are infected or injured, but our endless battles over many days have made everyone's nerve extremely tense. Nonetheless, they've survived another night of hetero creature attack. After the battle, she summons her thrusters back from the frozen sea. She wants to talk to the Purifying Force members, but Lucia only ends up returning in silence. Commandant, are you okay? Yeah, I'm all good. Great, the only great even here with you. Lee knows a lot, live as support frame, but neither of them are here. If anything happens to you, I'll never forgive myself. Please tell me immediately if you're not feeling well. Don't worry, I just feel a little cold. Should I give my coat to you, Commandant? Noticing the fresh covered in ice. Something else the cold came from yourself. You were just telling her a joke to make her relax a little bit. Smile! Cute smile. Cute smile. Cute smile. Cute. Poke. Cute. She finally smiles and nods, puts on a serious face before replying. Commandant, since you were the one who gave the order, please bear with this for a little longer. I bet Lee would be saying this. Lucia looks at the night sky as she returns to the continent safe. Perhaps Babylonia is right there in space. Liv and Lee and Liv are waiting for them to return. I deserve the cold, but the operation wasn't designed by me. I knew it. This plan's quite risky and feels nothing like what you would have chosen. Recent purifying force. Remember, almost died in dark sea, but he does not seem to be impacted at all. He's just quietly organizing his gear. Each night over the past few days, many hetero creatures would infiltrate the shoreline along the soul, entering the land. The purifying force is not the best to eliminate them still. Large number of hetero creatures have broken through our defense and moved inland. They were find occupied self-creature conservation areas. Many innocent people will die. Instead of fighting alongside the purifying force, they've been fighting individually most of the time. Members of the purifying force never go to coordinated operations, let alone large-scale defense battle. Babylonia has already agreed to deploy Omega to eliminate the Red Tide at the entrance to the sea. Picking such a large quantity of the weapons and troops together needs at least several more days. My name is Asarius. Tonight I'll be bait. You should also come along and help. Purifying Force member came to the Ravens camp earlier this morning during his break. Raid? Hello, Casta Money. Hello, Casta Money. Welcome to the raid. Welcome to the raid. Welcome to the raid. What were you guys up to? What were you guys up to? What were you guys up to? Give me a second to the cast. I'm going to be adding your name to my list of dudes I need to watch for raiding me, so give me a second. But yeah, what were you guys up to? What up to with your stream? How was it? Was it good? Was it fun? Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. The ghost desires to consume more data. Oof. Ah, hey, Super Static Fox. Thank you for bringing me another raid. Ah. Oof, that sucks. That sucks. Losing runs and stuff always sucks. Yeah. Oof. Hey, at least the knowledge from this one, you'll be better equipped for next time. But yeah, nice. Definitely someone to look into. Oof. Ah, the RNG just lined up in just the right way to kick your ass to hell and back then. Roguelike hack? I thought they were speedrunning. Purifying Force member came to Raven's camp earlier this morning during his break. He left those words, returned to his business without saying anything else. It was quite rude by normal standards, but after spending a few days together, this could be considered his or the Purifying Force's most genuine and sincere attempt of communication ever since Bianca left. There were some ups and downs, but at least the result was good. Sarius notices you're looking at him. He just nods in return. You were doing the optional dungeon of hell, I see. Hey. Free floors off isn't that bad, though. Bad, though, if I remember how it works. Free floors off is not that bad. It was a simple space strategy, but it worked wonders. Limited manpower available, this could arguably be the best plan to eliminate enemies in a large area, except that nobody concerned that he, as the bait, would survive. Could hardly agree with such a dangerous plan, but could at least help setting up the formation. With Lucia joining you, the chance of success was a lot higher. Fortunately, you were able to hold the incoming hetero creatures off the coastline as their numbers seemed to be diminishing over time. Somehow, your instincts are warning you a greater danger lies underneath. Apart from Bianca, we don't really know the Purifying Force well. Indeed, many Purifying Force holders vanished on this beach forever over the past few nights. You did not even know their names, none of them showed any fear or hesitation. Perhaps they already forgot the feeling of fear during the countless purging missions. You are not inspected out of the Lucia, but suddenly feel a gust from the sea that brings a putrid, rotting smell. Not far away, Asari suddenly gets on his feet, gazing into the distance. Over there! Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Hello, Eldritch Abominations from the depths of hell. I see the punishing virus decided to stop fucking around. Is that a fucking Reaper? Is that a fucking Reaper right there? Chat, am I hallucinating or does that look like a Mass Effect Reaper back there? Am I fucking hallucinating? That looks like a fucking Mass Effect Reaper. Is it going to do it at me and try to get into my mind with the power of Dude? It needs to not do that. It needs to not do that. Why is there a Reaper here? Yeah, oof. The pit took you. F. F of respect in the chat. Thankfully, I am better or... no, I'm referring to this. I'm not referring to the big analog horror ground tentacles. I'm referring to the fucking Reaper standing in the goddamn background menacingly. Fuck off, Dave. He calls out the control voice to the ground and begins to tremble. Enormous pale figure rises into the sea, sending crimson tides rushing towards the shore. Sharp crystals formed by high density punishing virus protrude from the water after these tides sweep past. Leave the coastline! Fall back! Now! Sia immediately rushes out after hearing the alert, activating Plume's quick frost power to freeze a large area of the sea and buying time for the purifying force members to fall back. When everyone has moved to higher ground, you finally have time to observe what the giant shadow is. It looks like a human. Could it be a hetero creature? But the size is way too... Asarius shakes his head and squints in the distance. Just like Lucia, he has never seen any monster like that before. I've never seen anything like this, but it seems quite challenging. Wait, giant human. Potentially made from a girl. Pale. Wait. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. Give me a second. There we go. Camera fell over. Apologies. Wait. Giant tall figure. Humanoid. Pale. Actively bringing the apocalypse. Chat, do you hear bells? Please tell me you do not hear bells. I do not want to hear bells chiming right now. We do not need to deal with fucking Drakengard bullshit. I've never seen anything like this, but it seems quite challenging to kill. The origin of the monster is still unknown, but it's definitely linked to the red tide entering the sea. Humans learned a hard lesson in past battles. All tactics and weapons were futile against the red tide, an amorphous monster that devours everything. But there's still one hope right now, which gives everyone a reason to keep fighting. Lucia, contact Babylonia right fucking now. Roger that, on it now! Sina attempts to get her terminal connected to Babylonia. The process only takes a couple seconds, but it feels like centuries. Hello? This is Lucia from Grey Raven, as per the battle plan submitted to Lee earlier, commented myself as well as approximately 30 Purifying Force members who are holding part position on the shore where Copperfield Aquarium was located. Lucia looks at the back of the giant humanoid in the distance. He seems to be slowly approaching the coastline. We suspect an unknown mutation as the red tide gathers. Possible new hetero creature of extremely large size has emerged. Potential damage could be devastating if it ever gets to land. We need reinforcements immediately. What if I say no? Vera? What? The voice suddenly rings a bell. It's the red-haired captain of Cerberus. Vera! Right, this is Vera of Cerberus. You still remember my voice after so long. Ouch! Communications are abruptly. You worried that if you attacked by the enemy. Hey, Vera, you okay? Next moment, you hear Vera's furious shout from the terminal. Noctis, can't you even drive a boat now? What? Blame the creepy waves, not me. If Noctis can't do it, I will. I would rather just jump off the boat. I'm more likely to survive that way. Is that so? I see. Muffled roar of Noctis soon comes from the other side, sounding as if his head is being squeezed. Cerberus, I love what you do. Please wait until the giant horror monster is dead before you go back to trying to kill each other. Oi, take your stupid robot off my face! I can't see anything! But aren't you going to jump off the boat? Buddy may want to help you. It's called sarcasm, don't you understand? Captain, get 21 off of me. It's your job to take care of her, not mine. Figure it out yourself. It isn't my fucking job either! Well, it is starting now. Captain's order. What are they doing over there? The other side of the terminal is turned to chaos. But Vera does not seem to care. She just casually hides her hair and talks again as if nothing happened. This is Vera, Captain of Cerberus. We've been requested by HQ to assist Grey Raven in the siege of Copperfield Aquarium. How are the Omega weapons, Vera? They are short already, but according to ISM's estimate for the Omega weapons to can eliminate a red tide to scale, they must be spread out and deployed in appropriate locations. Thanks to Coordinate and the Engineering Force's effort, Omega weapons have entered mass production in the Lunar Base. Now that the Lunar Base is severely damaged, we must put them to best use. The Engineering Force worked overnight to install auto-drifting engines on some weapons. Once we put them to sea, they'll automatically head to the right position to activate. Fortunately, we can't do so on the coastline and need to manually deploy them. That's the most challenging part. We don't have manpower. At least we'll be there when we're setting up the weapons in the sea. That's all. Aye. Although the force has not suffered a great loss, most of the members here have been wounded over the past few days of fighting. As not many support constructs were assigned to the Purifying Force, some members are unable to function due to lack of repair. If we can have at least one per squad. Oh! Common seems to be trouble! Time for a grand entrance, go! Wait, Kame! A tall figure is sliding down a sand dune not far away. Under his feet is a grey shard almost as long as a person, which he is using as a surfboard. Strikehawk! No one else could have done this in Babylonia. Kame! Despite his awesome stance, Kame does not seem to know how to brake well. Just spinning a few rounds of sand, he finally comes to a halt by driving the grey short into the sand. Kame's here too. Now we have one more to help us, Commandant. Actually, I'm not the only one. Captain and the others are also here, but I was the first to arrive. Wait. Chrome, Wadzi, and Kamu are here too? That's fucking great. Kamu sounds easy. The battle marks on his body indicate the Strikehawk also had to engage in a long battle against the Hetero creatures that recruited defenses. Thanks, Kame. Kame just wipes his smile and nod, wipes his nose, smiles and nods. He then jumps up, waving at the dune. Captain, we're here! Kame, I did ask you to go to Grey Raven first, but you shouldn't have ignored the terminal. Chrome sighs as he walks down the dune. He pats on Kame's shoulder, then salutes to you. Hey, Chrome. Commandant, 4 members to Strikehawk have arrived. You can give us any task. 4? Is Kamu also here? Correct. He's heading towards the outer defense point. Speaking of which, where's Wansi? Over there. You find another figure in the dune, he just yawns and waves at you. I'm not going down. This is a good sniping spot. I'll cover you from here. Will he be alright? Don't worry, he's most awake at this time of the night. Fuck yeah, Strikehawk! Just what the doctor ordered. No, seriously though. Strikehawk's whole thing is going full ass into unknown problems and getting important shit out. Plus, we have Kamu, a whole ass transcendent, on our side. This is going to get a lot easier now. You didn't hear the last member of Strikehawk from Chrome's terminal. I have arrived at the defense point on the outer coastline. Hey Kamu, glad to hear that. Understood. Please protect the deployed Omega weapons from the enemy attack. Alright, I'll just kill everything that comes this way. Easy task isn't bad too sometimes. I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. With Kamu going abso-fucking-lutely apeshit, that should be a lot of dead enemies. That should make things easier. Babylonian light vessels rapidly approaching the store. It must be Vera and Cerberus. Alright then, let's roll. Showtime. Let's do this. Commandant, this is Chrome. I'm preparing to set up an area of defense using the Omega weapons. But we need to stop the attack from the Hero creatures first, before they cause any trouble. Hero creatures could land any minute. Let's get prepared. Shooting them of enemies? I think we should get auxiliary defense weapons ready. I have several simple defense towers here. You decide where to place them, Strikehawk. Place on the east coast to kill the Hero creatures landing there. Oh shit, tower defense. This looks like a good spot to put one right here. Cast them as this funnels them towards them. I'll go have a look and see if there are any Hero creatures landing. You keep working on the defense towers. We'll do our job. Please, take care. Thankfully, I play Arc Knights. That is not where I expected you motherfuckers to come from. That is not where I expected you motherfuckers to come from. That is not... I expected you to come from there, not from there. Okay, let's fix that. got another one. 3 times the front towers have been ready to repair. Make those fuckers float. They're coming from the goddamn ocean. Put it right behind cover. Another wave is coming. Get ready. Oh, that's... I see hetero creatures and I see corrupted. Die. I'm taking full advantage of it. Oh, there go the Omega weapons. Use the Omega weapons to form an area of defense. That way we should be able to hold them off for a while. I like making the fuckers float. Do that again. Do that again. I like making those bastards go up in the air and can't do shit. Here they come. Jet ski assholes. Oh. It's really... Phew, finally made it. Killing enemies better after swimming and sailing on the sea. Hi, Vera. Hi, Vera. Vera, help me kill these fuckers. Okay. Vera, I thought you were out there on the sea. Guess we got the Omega weapons and we... Better peek. We got the Omega weapons ready and we are back. Just like that. Hetero creatures attacked again. The energy towers replaced were all destroyed. Time to work again. Let's kill them all. God damn it. That was nice and quick. Hand in hand. Grey Raven. Looks like everyone's here. Let's do this. Coincidentally, Lee and Liv bump into each other in front of Babylonia HQ. Lee waves the document in his hand. Liv, you here to submit the application too? Liv is slightly surprised. Chuckle takes out one the same as Lee's. Guess it would be more convincing if we both of us do it together then. Let's try. Any extra help will be good. Over the past few days, they've been closely watching the battles on the surface. Quarantine information sent back by the Comet and Lucia. Hetero creatures were attacked as fiercely expected and can still be held off. However, the more manageable the situation is, the more likely a great catastrophe is about to arrive. Having experienced survived countless battle, both Liv and Lee have to ignore this ominous presentiment of theirs. They nod to each other, press the doorbell of the HQ and walk forward, only to find another guest already inside. Trina is standing leaning woefully in front of Nicola's office, hands on her waist. The Omega weapons all have been assembled and modified. The engineering force joined the fight too. Nobody knows the Omega weapons better than us. If we use such a large quantity of them as required like that comment said, we can monitor the process and significantly increase the chance of success. Bianca was lost for long. We can't rescue her if the red tide isn't cleared up. Commander, please let us go. Nicola lets out a sigh. He looks at the application and skips multiple levels before you to be directly delivered at him and stares at Celica. I tried to stop them, but didn't work. Really did. Feeling Nicola's anger, Celica sensibly steps aside, but still gives Cornet and others an encouraging look. No! How many times do I have to say this? Remain on standby until the HQ has finalized strategy. Besides, what can two of you possibly do? With things swinging your boot, Cornet just bitterly stared at Nicola. Count us both in then. Lee and Liv walk in to stand next to Cornet. We'd also like to go to surface to help with this operation. I kept the two of you out of this battle to protect you. We can't let the users of new specialized frames take such a risk. You need to understand your importance. This decision was also based on the opinion of the Grey Raven Commandant. Lee wants to say something, but Liv speaks first. But Commandant is also a vital part to new specialized frames. We would have died long ago without her. No, our ending might even be worse than death. Liv understands more than anyone else what the new specialized frames might bring about them. It is a risky bet where a single step could lead to their downfall. Where the wheel of fate were to spin once again, she could have lost everything. Maybe one day not only you and I, but other consorts will also be able to use the new specialized frames. And I'm sure Commandant will become their most important source of power. Lee looks into Liv's eyes and nods. He understands what he was trying to say. He and Liv might not be able to successfully change into specialized frames, and failure often leads to death. Commandant will have to bear the future of mankind in that case. How can we talk about the future if we lose the present? Nicola closes his eyes. The rest of the people cannot tell what he's thinking. They can only wait in silence. Celica? Celica cannot expect her name to be called. She quickly runs to Nicola. Yes, Commander? Get me Scarab. Celica quickly looks for Mr. Court. She has no idea why Nicola suddenly mentions the Scarab Squad. But the only Scarab member in Babylonia is Yatta. She's currently on standby with Harley, Joe, her temporary commandant. That will do. I remember she has subtle piloting experience. She's a good fighter too. Harley Joe's experience in ground surface battles put him in as well. Nicola pauses for a moment and they continue to speak. Send another order to service, but their Commandant Murray isn't fit for surface operations. Let him use the remote connection. Yep, Lee's brother is in charge of the Maniac Squad. That poor son of a bitch. Murray. Well, he has almost forgotten his little brother is already Commandant. Before he realizes Murray has become a crucial part of Babylonia. We really are! Commander, did you just agree with the operation? Nicola laughs sarcastically. He looks at Corona and shakes his head. It's not whether I agree or not. The HQ's original plan is already considered using all resources. Still, there's one last problem. May I know what it is? Alright, let me explain. We don't have much time, so I'll just be brief. He turns on the tactical projector, displays all sorts of information. The Copperfield Aquarium, the vast amount of crimson dots represent enemies. I mean, if Luna wants to announce herself flipping to mankind's side by having her and Alpha show up and start helping us blend the god and hetero creatures, that would be one hell of a way to make Babylonia realize she's being sincere. A high number of hetero creatures have gathered around the red tide has entered the bottom of the sea. They aren't as wise, but as last time would have a higher concentration. Corona rests her chin on her hand, thinking about the description map on the screen. If that's the case, we can't easily break through even if we have the latest subtle engine. Are you implying we must detour? According to the report sent by the Grey Raven Commandant, a large humanoid hetero creature seems to have appeared in the central area. A large quantity of hetero creatures spawning around it. I don't think it would be feasible to take the land route either. Still, I have to give you credit for coming up with an idea other than direct confrontation. Well done. None of your business. No. Actually, we need a frontal breakthrough. As long as we can gather enough manpower, it will be safer to cross the flying hetero creatures as a large group. Lee zooms in on the map and concentrates on looking for a particular set of coordinates. IR-22. It really is here. If we enter from this airspace, we can fully utilize the acceleration power of the new engine to boost most of the flying hetero creatures. Then we can reach this ground location that is relatively close to where the red tide enters the sea. Here, can you see? There's a valley that connects to the sea directly. Humans will probably set up an ambush, but their hetero creatures don't have that kind of thought. And here we can avoid engaging a large number of them in open space. Lee suddenly realizes everyone is listening to his analysis. Lee, keep going, don't worry. Nicola waves his hand, telling him to continue. It's just an assumption. We can split into two groups after passing the flying hetero creatures. The first group should deliver the Omega weapons to their destination as soon as possible, while the second will help go to the surface to seek all available forces that can help. Are you saying that Babylonia alone cannot stop this disaster? Correct. We need to use everything available. Lee does not know why he's feeling that way, but he is quite certain that the situation is about to change drastically, perhaps in just a few hours. The HQ also plans to send forces in a large group to break for the enemies, so that's why you are all involved. But we also take Lee's planet and the coordinates he mentioned into consideration. Now the question is, we can find enough breakthrough forces. They better have real combat experience. We really are short of hands right now. Rosetta's in the engineering force at the moment. She wants to be part of the operation. Count her in. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah, we got Rosetta sewing up? Fuck yeah, that real good of hers packs a real goddamn punch. Hey, someone needs to suggest a daring plan, and Nicola's not going to fucking do it. Good, now the engineering force also has a standard squad, but we need at least one more squad of constructs. Nicola's fingers knock on the desk as he thinks of possible candidates. Dark Ares is still in maintenance. That's caused a lot of unstable factors, but I have no time to worry about Hassan. He'll take care of the Parliament. If they finally made up his mind, Nicola nods, stands up, facing everyone else. We have faced numerous sudden disasters, but this time we've done everything we can. I want a perfect mission. Save everybody you can save and stop any disaster that you can stop. Nicola nods and looks at the center of the tactical map, where the red dots are. Get ready. Assemble in the shuttle hangar in 120 minutes. Fuck it. When we win this now, I command it. Exactly. The first wave of hetero creatures attacked on the red tie has been neutralized. The Omega weapons are also deployed. However, the number of hetero creatures keeps on rising. Endless hetero creatures are rushing to the sea like real waves, eroding the defenses made by the Omega weapons constantly. Hey, weapons are wearing out! You there, move more over there! Vera blocks the hetero creatures' attacks for a few isolated Purifying Force members with her sword. The katana slashes one in half. Purifying Force members don't seem to be following Vera's order. Just listen to what he said. Do you think you're better than her? Purifying Force members look at one another and put their weapons away and start doing something that they aren't necessarily good at. Ah, good judgment there. Without good judgment, I'll die. Then you should go help them. I'm all good by myself here. Vera pokes the katana into a thick armored hetero creature, was able to pull it out as the blade is stuck in the armor. Hey, I saw that. OBS, behave. Pulls out Task Manager of men. In this case, we have all the hero units, the designated counter, and I'm going to have the full goddamn squad. Vera pokes the katana into a thick armored hetero creature, but is unable to pull it out as the blade is stuck inside the armor. Behind the rocks, Vera! Never her creature's hiding behind the rocks gets lost on the shore. Seeing Vera's in trouble, it quickly charges her. She lets go of the katana and blocks the attack with the folded off hand blade. The creature quickly wraps around her body. Just when her infection level keeps rising, someone holds the katana over, impaling the hetero creature to the rock. It was the Purifying Force soldier named Asarius. I'm not going to move the weapons, but I'm a little stronger than them. But fighting is the only thing I'm good at. He keeps on steps on the struggling hetero creature and cuts in half with Vera's katana before returning it to her. Ah, we shall see. The coastline defenses should be fine now for some time. Comment according to Wanty's observations. Giant humanoid appears to be walking towards here slowly. Right, it's probably something to get onto land. The humanoid's purposes and origins are still unknown, but current speculation shows if it ever gets on the land, it would devour all lives along its path to turn the land to a dead, scorched earth. Comment, have you noticed it? Right, it's getting windy. Rain starts to fall. The wind gradually picks up. Soon, gales of cold wind begin to hit the coastline. A storm is imminent. No. Head back the north, but yeah. But yeah, that is a familiar concept, Dorf. This time, the weather is not on mankind's side. Storm turns up crimson waves to splash the defenses formed by the Omega weapons. Countless hetero creatures have crossed the defense line, charging towards the humans. Spread out! Protect the Omega weapons! Central of the coastline is most severely damaged by the waves. Purifying Force members have no time to respond before the positions are stormed by a sudden wave of hetero creatures. Within seconds, the coastline defenses are breached, exposing temporary command centers with lots of Omega weapons stored inside. Dozens of hetero creatures are rushing towards you. It's too late to evacuate. Covenant! Covenant, get down! Hearing a shout from behind, you instinctively squat down as much as possible. Next split second, a storm of bullets flies overhead, blowing a few hetero creatures to pieces. Lee! Lee gives you a quick nod as he races past. He is headed towards the sea, who is also coming over. Both of them are driving the hetero creatures into the encirclement. You suddenly feel a pair of slim yet strong arms. They help you get up. Are you hurt, Covenant? No, I'm not, Liv. I'm so glad to see you up and moving on your feet. Liv still insists on giving you a quick full body scan. Her furrowed eyebrows have finally relaxed. I'm not the Purifying Force. Understood. Leave them to me. I'll try my best as always. Oh hey, the chorus kicked in. It's been 4 fucking ever since we've seen this. Since we've heard this song. I'm smiling so goddamn wide. Grey Raven Squadron. Roll out! We got a war to win! Liv then picks up the medical kit and heads to the front line along with the levy guns that are always on standby. Compared to the giant waves, the fighters in the battle may look insignificant. To those at the command center, they are greater than any tide. The Free Grey Raven members are equally insignificant compared to the berserk, bloodthirsty hetero creatures, but when they stand alongside one another, nothing seems to stop them on the battlefield. Showtime! Lee, like usual, I attack, you cover me. Understood. Liv will support us from behind. Leave this to me. It's been a long time since we fought together last time. Yeah, although it's not worth celebrating, it's nice to fight with you in the Covenant. But you still remember to calibrate some tactics, right? Then let's go. Lee, shoot those assholes. Ow. Okay, yellow is seal. Eat my tornado. Enemy stopped. Keep on killing, folks. Swap to Liv. Lay down the heal. Most enemies are eliminated. Stay low for the next wave. Big gun. Big gun again. Out. Lucia, stop getting hit. No more enemies. Let's go. 20 down. We got more incoming. So do I, Xana, so do I. Everyone's fighting. Hey. Grey Raven, no wonder you are the elite squad. You purifying forces don't even know how to say thank you. Lee! Never mind. Let's fight together. Hell yeah, 6 more. Hell yeah, 3 more dudes. Let's dance. Cover Grey Raven. Enemy eliminated. It's going well. 28. Sky might bleed red, but our hearts beat loudly. At damage. Continue attacking. Heal. Heal. Yeah. But we've got the full Grey Raven squad bonus talking. So this is their boss. Typically disgusting. Watch out! Don't worry, it's just a scratch. Defeat him and we can split up and take care of the other enemies. Enemy hero unit spotted. Spited. Oh, activating ultimate. Blast him down from the stars above, Liv. Think we're more powerful than before. Keep shooting them. Why are my Q2Es not working? Bang bang, motherfuckers. Very recombinant. What should we do next? 44 down. Cover me, Lee. Already on it. Lee continues to shoot with one hand, wielding a high explosive magazine with the other. He fires high temperature flames that evaporate the seawater towards the area of dense hetero creatures. For the breach Lee created, Lucia launches one of the Omega weapon deployment points. Hetero creatures that were burned by Lee's flame are instantly frozen by her chilling ice. Shut up the Omega weapon now, Liv. I got this. Coordinates already recorded. Holding Omega weapon, Liv runs towards the defense position, swiftly installs the circlement that was damaged by the hetero creatures, restoring the coastline defenses. How long can they last? After the battle, the weapons are almost used up. Defenses will not last long if the weapons are not replenished. You don't need to worry anymore, Commandant, because you see an engineering force transport truck rapidly approaching. A girl is driving it. Karana! Yo, Grey Raven Commandant! Backup Omega weapons are here. Truck comes toward up, stopped. Karuna impatiently jumps out, along with another girl you've never met before coming down the rear sheet. Nice to meet you, Grave commented. This is Teddy, so you can handle all system-related problems with the Omega weapons. Well, Karuna will take over wherever you need violence. That sounds very reliable. Teddy gazes around with an evil grin. I heard you were speaking for Karuna in the Parliament. I was quite thankful for that, and I kept talking about how to repay that favor. What? I never said that, but I don't like owing someone a favor indeed. At least I can repay it this time. Just let us know if you need anything. Get out there and start killing hetero creatures. There's like a bajillion of out there, and we need to make that number 0 yesterday. Don't just count me in. Alright, can you fix the damaged weapons first? That's a lot. You're definitely not holding back. Just done. Kamu sends a homeless request. He's been watching in the outer area. Okay. What does Kame's alpha want? Hey. Weapons you see being deployed on the sea are already attacked by the hetero creatures. A lot of them are already damaged. Want to do something about it? Kamu points the camera with the sea. A lot of the hetero creatures are already recklessly charged towards the encircle of Omega weapons. They will not last long. Where's your lifeboat, Vera? Hey, no, 21. Where's our boat? Hey, Noctis, where's our boat? It's all rocks here. The boat's stranded at the sword. I could just crush all these rocks. You hear that, Ruin? Coming? We already made it here, and the boat's already scrapped after that tough voyage. In our conversation, Karuna suddenly remembers something and smiles. Or you know, after splitting a fuss, Rosetta went to the ARU to ask for help. She should have arrived by now. Wait, Rosetta? Thank you. I thought as a forest guard, given all these barriers in the past, I would be rejected. Ah, did you learn this politeness from the guys in Babylonia? Right, Rosetta, you don't need to be so polite. The ocean's contaminated by the red tide from now on. The Arctic got you and will probably be devastated, given that it almost completely relies on the ocean to survive. We're just helping ourselves after all. Don't need the whole back. Just use us as much as you need to. Exactly. There's no more barriers now. We're all in the same ship, hunting the same damn big fish. Captain gazes into distance. Not far away. The giant little humanoid is still relentlessly heading towards the land. Guess this fish is too big for us. However, the captain swings his hand forward. A large harpoon quickly fires out, piercing a wandering headed creature. We can still tackle some little ones. Rosetta smiles. She lands on the ship's bow, pointing her spear at the enemies that she's about to confront while whispering to herself. Comment. This time I'll fight for myself when I'm not alone. Everybody in the ARU will fight for themselves and for the future. I know we are, Xana! It's absolutely great! We have everybody here! We got the full Grey Raven squad bonuses going. When we are together. The Ascendants aren't here yet. Luna isn't. I'm guessing Luna's going to be starting up. Is going to be able to show. Luna might show up when we are together. Storm continues. Unless rainfall has reduced visibility to a minimum. The most terrifying fact is that the number of hetero creatures has not reduced at all. They seem to be as relentless as the rain, equally ruthless. No matter how many hetero creatures we have killed, the next wave always comes straight away. Are they really not afraid to die? How's the defense? Not much different. We're gonna forget about taking back the defense positions. Back, red tide keeps approaching the coastline along with the rainfall and the waves. Flanks have moved back almost 200 meters. Defense can hardly be maintained if the force retreats even further, so only establishing a rust will not take long to be breached. How about you, Chrome? The east side is not looking good. Kame, Ion, Purifying Force can barely manage the hetero creatures that broke out for the Omega weapon defense, but never Omega weapon is failing. Captain, help me! Chrome strives to freeze a few of the monsters approaching the defense. Kame immediately smashes them into fragments of his greatsword. Still, their attempt seems futile. A lot of the hetero creatures have brought the red tide into the beach through their reach. During the cruise in the high-density virus, Purifying Force Soldier has installed the weapon that took a lot of effort to be shipped here, reinforcing the defenses that have almost collapsed. Bonte pulls him back just in time, then quickly checks the soldier, shakes his head. Not good. Vexen's almost reaching the threshold. Need to fall back and give him first aid to contain it. Purifying Force Soldier trembles with agony, but he never makes a sound. Okay, Kame, take Wansi's position for now. Got it! Remember, don't change the shooting parameters of my rifle. Chrome flicks his hair back for better vision in the downpour. He looks at the terminal. I'm hoping they do. That would be very appreciated. Sorry, Commandant. Don't think I need to tell you the situation. Mega weapons are consumed way faster than we expected. We are severely short-handed to set up defenses. Understood. Teddy takes off her headphones. Watching the changing numbers, she connects to Corinna's terminal. Oi, Corinna, we still have a lot of mega weapons reserves, right? Can we send them here in time? No bloody way, thanks to this stupid Weber. Truck can't drive through a lot of sand. We have to manually send no mega weapons to the front line. We are severely short-handed. Controlling the gravity nearby, Corinna carries the container with more than 10 of the weapons inside all by herself to the front line. Still, the mega weapons are being consumed way faster than they are supplied. Red Tide continues to invade, the line of defenses will only extend. The invadable forces are being compromised by the Red Tide and Hetero creatures. The lack of manpower will worsen over time. Just a little longer, Commandant. Another squad is on the way. One squad is nowhere near enough. But at least it could buy the wounded soldiers some time to recover. The ARU isn't here yet. The ARU is not here yet. Good news, what squad is that? It's Commandant Simon's Dark Aries. They just finished restructuring them. They can be relied on indeed. Never thought Commander Nicola would agree to send them here. Talk about Dark Aries is supposed to be in maintenance or known as abnormality. Both. He had his plans. Never watchdog? They are helping us so long as they have to come down to the surface. Commandant, another wave of Hetero creatures is coming in. We need your orders. This time I'm afraid the attack scale is greater than ever. Everyone, protect the Omega weapons. Impact in 30. We'll see us dance in the center alongside her comrades facing the endless enemies. Slowly, she draws her katana. Red tide of despair is swarming over. Behind him is the battle-worn earth. Nobody wants to take one more step back, for there is still hope in this land. After escaping from a Copperfield Aquarium, the survivors have returned to their camp. Barely over 10 people in the organization called Scarlet Revelation have survived. They are lucky to be alive, but living in this world may just be another misfortune to them. Ouch! Don't move! The old refugee twitches in pain, almost causing Lillian's serum to drop. I'm sorry, oh god. The agony is taking away his sanity. Severe virus infection has left festering wounds all over his body. Another female consort is leaning on the wall, watching him apathetically. You don't understand? No. No skipping the story. Dark Aries' priority is supposed to be helping the coastline. Commandant Simon just makes them wait here. Don't waste serum on him. The infection's out of control. Even if we save him, we can't keep the limbs. Tom takes the remaining serum from Lilian. Let's go. We have more urgent missions. But he's in pain. OBS? I thought so. I can give him relief. Alma raises her hand. Before she swings the arm blade, a dagger suddenly strikes her from behind. She's able to react and immediately steps aside before it hits her. Good reflexes. Watanabe, the Forsaken! Maintaining a defensive stance, Palma looks up, only to find the bold attacker to be the leader of the Forsaken. What's going on, Watanabe? Hearing the incident, no one in Commandant Simon of Dark Aries rush in and see the two confronting each other. Forsaken, no one? What on earth are you doing? Watanabe, this is Captain Palma of Dark Aries. A captain who kills refugees? There must be some misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? How about you explain first why you're with the Forsaken? Will you believe me if I say it was just a coincidence? Oh, so you made us wait at the door for you to bump into him coincidentally? It was actually Lee's advice. Of course, Commander Nicola also gave his tacit consent. The Grey Raven Commandant knew the Forsaken would be coming to help and wanted us to meet him here. What, Lee? He asked you to meet the Forsaken? Yep, I knew Watanabe before I became a construct. Grey Raven just happened to know it too. With the Forsaken? Right now, I think more help is always appreciated. We may have different beliefs, but our goals are the same. Plus, the Forsaken defected on mortal fucking grounds. They defected during the Great Retreat when Babylonia left, like, everyone on the surface to make fucking die. You can trust them to do the right thing. Shut up. Captain Palma, can you pass the serum to me? She reluctantly tosses it to no one, and he and Watanabe hold the trembling old refugee together and give him the injection. Seeing the Scarlet Revelation, Leader Grace walks over and bows thanks to them. No matter what, I must thank you for doing this to him. May God's blessings guide your way. God. Watanabe looks at the Gurkha knife in his hand. He can never forget his friend Bruce, who died in a church on the snowfield. God created humans, but also the virus. Twisted the will of the devout, trampled the resolve of the brave, and we destroyed the fate of the kind-hearted, leaving only endless suffering for mankind. Instead of believing in the words of a God, I would rather believe in the will of humans. Of course, it's just my own personal habit. Habit? Do you really believe in that God? I believe in everything that we can rely on to hope on, be it God, divination, or the red tide, or the person that can become our hope. Ah, you are so miserable. Your scarlet revelation. You're not even fanatic believers. You may as well call yourself the church. Anybody help me? Why didn't you fight for it earlier? Fight? Of course you want to fight! Look at our powerless hands and these bodies of... OBS? Behave. I have the task manager. I shall manage the task. Hold. I thought so. Look at our powerless hands and these bodies of flesh that cannot be turned into constructs. We were not chosen. All we could do was be crushed in pieces by those monsters. All we could do was keep running away. We were sick of being drenched in fear and hated our incapability. All this must be had turned into a haze that could not be let out. Safe is the only thing we can rely on. But contamination in the ocean would reduce our living space even further. I'd rather bet this life that can be lost at any time on this opportunity to unleash our fury that originated from fear. Do your believers also think that way? No. Some are unable to understand, but I told them it was a test that God gave us. Besides, we have his promise. This battle's a success, we can have our new future. Who is he? Oh, must be no one. He always likes to use his hope to persuade others. No, not me. It was Watanabe, actually. I'm but a construct in Babylonia with no right to make decisions. How can I make a promise about someone else's future? Fine, whatever. But come out and sign it, knowing you don't need to avoid me and go the long way next time you want to seek external help. I may have worked in the Purifying Force, but I won't attack Forsaken at this point in time. Puts away the weapon and leaves. No one? What's the matter? Nothing. Behave, OPS. We're almost done. Nothing, I'm just not used to this name of yours. When you introduced to me, I never thought Striker could be a fake name. He frowned at the young male construct. When I bid farewell to you on the train, I thought it was in the end. I thought I had just lost another forsaken comrade. Well, at least you're still alive. You can always you can always come to the Forsaken if Babylonia doesn't want you. I can't unhear that, Watanabe. It's okay, commented Simon. I won't go back to the Forsakens. Given the connection between me and these tenants, I would only bring danger to Watanabe. They should. I'll do that next time. It's your future. You decide it. Okay, hey Harley Joe. Shall we keep following Yada? What else can we do? My order is to observe dark areas and monitor the contact of the Forsaken. Observe? I thought we were watching over them. There's no need to send them to the surface just for that purpose. As long as there's nothing abnormal, we will just follow them and join the battle. Our priority is to assist the combatants. Harley Joe received the latest update on his terminal. He quickly finishes reading it and frowns. What's the matter? Raven just reported a large number of hetero BCs attacking their defenses. There's no time. Gotta go now. Someone has probably got the message too. Sent to all comments. Of course he'll get it. See? They're already preparing to head out. Alright then. I love that fucking mask of hers. That's so fucking cool. Let's go. Raindrop falls on his mask. She looks up at the muddy sky. Storm's coming. Lady Revelations, are we really going to follow the truck and fight so many monsters? Of course, this is God's revelation. Remember what I told you? This is a test. Correct. My divination is also showing the same conclusion. We will be victorious. Really? The revelation says so. We will be fine. Let's go together. Yeah. The divination or so-called revelation may all be a lie. Still, it can inspire the crowd at this very moment. That is the intent. That is the intent, Mon. Our archers are fragile and sensitive. There's nothing perfect about them, but that's why we need each other and the faith. We need someone to tell us that tomorrow will be better. After this, I'm going to head out for the night because it is late, okay, folks? After the most pure wave of hetero creatures attacked, the Ghost Line defense is once again in a stalemate. The only difference is that each wave of monsters is slowly eroding the humans' vital line. Thanks to the support of the Purifying Force, the Omega Weapon defense on the west side can barely be maintained. On the east side, a relatively weaker strength was on the brink of total collapse. Battle was meant to be a small defensive operation, but before anyone realized, it has turned to large-scale trench warfare. The breach is totally exposed and lacks cover. Soldiers can only rely on Omega weapons in front to shield themselves. When the supplies cannot keep up with the consumption, all the effort will end up in vain. Comment: only 30% of the Omega weapons on the east side are operational. Strike plans to launch a quick assault with less wounded soldiers to purifying force. Hope we can take back the battle line. No, abandon the east side. Let's fall back. Why? Comment if we do that. Chrome pats on Kame's back and shakes his head. He just stares at the battle with worn and purifying force soldiers. Even if we take the line back, we may not make it out of here. Besides, we don't have enough hands to redeploy the weapons. Correct. Maybe the only option we have is let them spread out on the land. Holding the battle line may result in a great loss. It's more sensible to keep the strength and wait for an opportunity to strike back. Wrong button. If only there was one more squad, you could attack the creature's flanks when they enter the valley on the coastline. You can only receive some noise. The signal comes from the east side near Strikehawk. Alright, the interference is gone. All comms back normal. Harley Joe? Heh, love to chat with you, Chief, but I'll leave it to Dark Areas to talking. They were the first to depart and should be not too far away from you. No one? Greetings, Commandant. We decided to come first. Simon was supposed to do the briefing, but he was a little car sick. Lillian's taking care of him. Hope he gets better. Apart from the 4 members of Dark Areas, there was Dada from Scarab, Commandant Harley Joe from Woodcock, as well as 37 from the Forsaken, including Watanabe. And Watanabe, by the way, can fight Alpha, so he's fucking good. A total of 43 combatants are moving to help the coastline defense where the red tide is. Forsaken, Watanabe is here too. Great, just in time. Nod to Teddy. He opens the tactical map and locates the coordinates of the east side's breach. Please move to the area between MN6 and MN8 and intercept the flanks of hetero creatures. Alright, also help Strikehawk organize a counterattack if possible. No problem. Still, need to remind you, based on the calculations of my program, not even with these dozens of combatants, the Omega weapon defense will not sustain a prolonged operation. We have more than that? Other helpers? Yeah. No one looks behind us up the horizon with little eagerness. The sky is full of dark clouds, but he knows also where the sun rises. They're here too. Following no one's vision, you also look back towards the end of the valley that leads to the coastline. Under the sunlight bordering the dark clouds, you see many moving figures. Leader holds her twisted steel staff high. Following her, many more are charging towards the coastline defense. God has always been guiding us. In the past, he has gave us many trials, but also redemption. He has kept us alive. We have transcended the trials to prove that we are the chosen ones. She points her staff at the endless hetero creatures on the coastline. They are going to die! They are going to die! But they're going to buy us time, and at least some of them have heavy weapons. Yeah, I see the fucking RPG. That man has a whole ass RPG. His enemies now stand before us. This is the fight we must take on. We shall end it once and for all. Now take your weapons and follow me. The crowd makes a thundering cheer. More refugees turn up the end of the vision, rushing towards the coastline, wielding all sorts of weapons they got from the Forsaken. Such is the fury of all the cowards that originate from their fear, and the courage that unites them all together. They may be insignificant, but right now they have the strength to shake the sky and sea. Individually, the refugees aren't as strong, but their numbers can really help the shipments of Omega weapons. It's time to strike back, then! Right, victory of this battle will liberalize the future. We're all counting on you, Commandant. I'll make decisions with even greater caution, then. I believe in you. If it's the Chief, everything will be alright. What exactly did Simon teach you? All sorts of, legends? No one smiles as if he's saying this as encouragement. The east side defenses have been breached by hetero creatures. Even if Dark Areas been forsaken, we won't be able to take it back in short time. And refugees involved on the surface at this point in time, I'm afraid it will result in many casualties. I see. Is there any other way? Let me try. Rosetta, do you copy? Yes, Commandant. Can you spare us one ship from the area? Sure. Storm's calmed a lot, so the pressure we're bracing on the sea is significantly reduced. Wait a minute, are you trying to get refugees to eat via the sea? Wouldn't it be more dangerous? Teddy suddenly stops talking. She thinks again. Actually, no. The creatures may come from the sea, but most of them are moving the coastline to the bottom. There aren't a lot of them on the sea surface. Correct. Place that looks to be the most dangerous often turns out to be the safest. I don't see any problems with that. They are used and the fastest ship to pick up the refugees at the port. Still, someone needs to cover them on their way to the port. Commandant, please let me go. Hearing a conversation, Lily walks into the temporary command center. She is treating the wounds of an injured purifying force member. I can deal with a small number of hetero creatures myself. Besides, if any of them get injured, I can provide timely treatment. She places her hand on her chest. She looks so determined. Unlike the past, where she seemed to be forcing herself, this decision she has made now is based on her confidence. Established from numerous battles, you can trust her unconditionally. Alright, I'll leave it to you, Liv. All the best. Sure, I'll do my best. Liv smiles and salutes, then quickly walks out of the command center. The biggest problem now is her. Giant humanoid continues to move closer, slowly but surely. She is the shape of a female human, but has many obvious traits of a hetero creature. No matter what, you can only maintain the defenses and hopefully mega weapons will work to stop her before the coastline. Oh fuck, it's an escort mission. Don't worry, I'm Liv from Grey Raven. I'll escort you to the eastern positions. Thank you, girl. We'll make ourselves useful. Maybe battles on the way, but I'll protect you. Don't worry. Or at least everyone to protect themselves. I can fight as well. Okay, but don't push yourself. Make sure to let me know if you get hurt. The coastline. Okay, guns up. Bitch, you're spotted.
I can do it.
Get in one spot, then be annihilated.
I'll do my best. Now perish.
Okay. More of them. Look at that fucker, smugly walking along. Oh shit, flankers.
I'll protect everyone.
They're smug little bastards, what can I say? Heal. Heal. No dying on my watch. Keep going, keep going, keep going. More of the smug little bastards.
May the stars light your path towards the abyss.
Motherfucker.
I'll do it. I'm fine. I can do it. I can do it.
Okay, no one's dead, no one's dead. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. It's getting foggy. This way, everyone. Where's everyone gone? These illusions. Are the hetero creatures using the virus to affect my frame sense modules? If I can kill them all, it should be solved. Ah, god damn it. Great, they're deploying mindfuckery now. Thankfully, I have bullets. Well, lasers. Same thing.
I'll protect
Get over there. Be flensed by my beams of light. Ah, is everyone okay? Yeah, everyone's fine. Nobody's hurt. Great. Please stick close to me. Dock's ahead of us. There's a ship waiting for us. Liv, get everyone to ship. We're about to set off. Got it. Watch out. No, shit. Big fuck.
I'll protect
No one dies. Okay, annihilate it with superior laser power. Nice try, ambush asshole, but nobody's dying on my watch. Go, go, get on the boat. Get on the boat. Make her a legend. Make her a girl. Get on the boat. Get on the boat. It was that fucker off the acid trip. I shot him with lasers. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, the refugees are on the boat. Good. Keep going. The storm is about to end. Someone is dragging their feet on a secluded beach, slowly coming near. How the fu- You're alive? You're alive? You are the one person I wished was not alive. How? How are you? Huh? How? How the fuck are you still here? Knew they'd be fighting. Scale's pretty large. She gazed into the distance. Her eye seems wounded and squinted in the day-breaking sunlight. Many other creatures are crawling out of sea, charging towards the people on the coastline. They seem to be stopped by something invisible and hardly reach their targets. Jumping off the back during surviving Lucem, she and her squad and her construct jumped off the fucking escort thingamajiggy, carrying my unconscious ass in the bunch of refugees to slow down a bunch of hetero creatures. We didn't see her die, but there was like 50 of them, and like her and her girl, her and her squad member. There's like not enough people. Many hetero creatures calling from the sea, charging towards people on their coastlines, seem to be stopped by something invisible and hardly reach their targets. Those are mega weapons. Never seen them before, but that person did mention them. Who the fuck is that? Points to temporary command center and the battle line. That symbol must be Grey Ravens. Not just them. Strike Hawk, Cerberus, Engineering Force, even Dark Ares is here. I can't believe that police wrote in so many forces. That chief is definitely not holding back, just as always. She knows very well that those forces weren't recruited by the Grey Raven comments. They just naturally gathered around that person together. Let's go meet them, Aminda. Aminda quickly comes up to her, supporting Vanessa's disabled body with her own. Just then, she suddenly sees a crimson figure who looks completely out of place. Mistress! Amanda quickly pulls from Mida, hides herself, blocking the hetero creature's attack. Did you really have to block that with your own body? Hearing the young man's voice, the man himself kicks the hetero creature away and dodges its attack. She returns to Vanessa, remaining alert. Before it can growl again, an arrow pierces his throat and pins into a tree trunk, and immediately turns to a pond of crimson liquid. Thank you. Amida nods to the young male and looks back at the female behind her. She's softly thanking him for saving her mistress, not for helping herself. He still glances at Vanessa from the corner of his eyes. He tells himself the terrible scars on his face were only a result of her own wrongdoing. Sending you here is the last mercy I have for you, Vanessa. I know, you've said it so many times. Vanessa smiles, but this time there's no sarcasm in her words, only slight grief. Alright, I've gotta go. Wait, there's one last thing. Yeah? Wait, is he defecting? Wait, Vanessa's alive, one of her dudes is defecting. They're marks. Okay, it is past 1 in the fucking morning. Give me a second. We got 11, 12, and 13 left. And then it ends at 14. Okay, we're in the final stretch. Right? 71%, yeah. So we'll be finishing it next time then. Almost like freeze. Yeah, no, we'll leave where we are here and finish off across the ruined sea next time. It's Vanessa and her It's Vanessa and her squad. One of her dudes is defecting apparently. Anyways, let me do this. But next time on Punch Grey Raven, we finish off across the ruined sea. But I don't want to stop. But it's 1 in the goddamn morning. I'm fucking tired, and if we go at this rate, I'm not going to go to sleep till like 4 a.m., which is bad. She has had the shit beaten out of her. Did I just hear a notification? No. Anyways, this is a prelude to what's going on during the new Lucia patch, and if you can't tell, it's extremely fucking ominous. No one knows when it started. The Grey Raven Common has been having very strange dreams. Even that froggy was swallowed by the red tide, dissolving into the chaos. Pretty sure it's gonna be an A here, so boop. It's basically Minesweeper. Bad news, I suck at Minesweeper. There. Press on, come on, until we reach a successful end. None of us will surrender, even if time shatters and darkness engulfs the world. I've got... Well, this is something to take... Well, this is something to take the bitter taste out of my mouth, knowing Vanessa is alive. I gotten so used to being around you that I forgot to confess my feelings. It's okay if you don't want to respond, but here it is, Commandant. I love you. Explodes. She said it. She said the words. She said it. I can't wait till we get there. Okay, what's Lona get up to? My strategy is to start with the out frog. Out, don't step on the froggy. These are the frog pluses, by the way. I'm going to have very sweet dreams tonight. Ow. Yeah, it's a V. And a... Nope. What are we missing? Here. There we go. VO. Start. Out. 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 Ooh, it's that mysterious cradle bitch again. Only the one who fervently sought sacrifice survived. He walked over his comrade's remains, their final words carved to his body, and entered the new world alone. That's fucking ominous as fuck. Then, last but not least, Lucia. Ominous. Extremely ominous, extremely spooky. Real quick, let me do a thingy. But she said it. She says it. Chat. She says it in canon. She says it in it's canon. She says it in it's canon. It's canon. You cannot dispute it. It is canon. Canon. I am so fucking happy to hear that. Well, anyways, do onto the app throne. Onto the throne where I yap without end. I sit on my throne and I yap upon you. 1,000 curses. My brain is not slop. My brain is a state beyond slop. My brain has ascended. It is bigger than my skull while still fitting inside of it, for the force of my gay is warping the very fabric of reality. I am completely fine. anyways. I fucking love Kuro's writing. I hope Bianca doesn't McFucking die. I like her. I hope she doesn't die. Next time on Punishing Grey Raven, we'll finish off our ruins across the ruins. See? Light slip cutely. And I might start up the next thing then, depending on what that is. Is it Vanessa's thing? Good. Smiling is good for you. Smile more. You deserve it. It's also a victory flag. So shut up. It's also a victory flag, so shut the fuck up. They are not going to kill her for fucking real. She is the fucking main girl. She is the one whose face is on the goddamn app. They are not going to kill her. They're not going to kill her. Anyways, next on the main story is after Cross the Ruins. See, god damn it, it's Vanessa's interlude. I want to ignore the fact she exists, but I probably can't. Fuck. I hate her so much. Anyways, Lucia said the words, and she's not going to die. She said them. Fine, I'll do Vanessa's stupid interlude when we're done across the Ruins Sea. And then we go straight into Spiral Lupronos, which is the end of this whole segment of the game, actually. The end of what's it called again? Back to the up thing. Da. It's the end of Fate. Then there's Renewal. And after that, Infinite Loop. Slowly but surely, I am carving my bloody path towards the modern gameplay content. It's probably going to kick my ass when we get there, considering how story fights tend to go in this game. Anyways, tomorrow. Tomorrow is a thing that exists. The Coaster's Choice, true. The true Coaster's Choice, the original Coaster's Choice is very simple. Minecraft. I forgot what it is we were trying to do last time. I can't remember. Chat, what were you trying to do in Minecraft besides kill parasites, dropkick parasites, shoot parasites? Right, the reactor. I made the funny spicy reactor, and now we need to hit it. And now we need to do all this stuff to hook it up. Neverright's not in this version. Yeah. I have thrown up my hands at the motherfucking oxygen for now, I think, because of the because I can't make fucking airlocks yet. So, so I made the nuclear reactor because I'm trying to get ahead of our power issues. Right now I remember. We're probably going to, we're going to be doing reactor work next time then. I should probably make some radiation purifiers first, just to be sure. But yeah, that's going to be fun. That's going to be very fun. We can get the reactor up, we can make the breeding reactor, we can make the stuff we need for the funny grenades. And with the funny grenades, I can start going on the offensive instead of jolting every time we hear the adapted and staring at the beacons growing on my mini map with nothing but hatred in my eyes. Oh, I can't wait to let loose nuclear Armageddon upon those blasted parasites. But that is for later, Coast to deal with. Have a good night, everyone. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. The VODs from this week, as always, will be up sometime next week, hopefully Monday. But the PGR stream is long, and I'm going to need to stitch it back together, and that's going to be annoying. But thank you all for coming. Have a good night.